Oh, what am I thinking? We need music, don't we? We need music. Hey, in game, have we already started the new semester?
In game, we are all at
Yeah,
Hogsmeade.
yeah.
Yep. What are you talking about? You're all at Hogsmeade.
We just made it
We
to Hogsmeade.
we're in Hogsmeade. Yeah.
Right. Right. We are. Oh shit! I got where we are in the timeline completely wrong with Seth. Seth, what level are we? We're like level 7, aren't we?
7.
7.
Damn.
7.
Okay. Yeah, you can do slash level up. Do 7. Sorry, I was too early. Grab some
Okay.
music.
Uh,
It's gonna be fun. Cool. So yeah, you'll gain an ability from your school of magic that you can technically pick, and you just have 4th level spells, so it's very simple.
right.
I think technically you also gain another meta magic. So, but again, none of those are really going to come into full play right now when we're playing. Okay. Let us begin. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Magic and Mysterium for Friday mornings. Sending some music your way if you haven't had it already. This is how we do music, Seth. You want to go to the music channel in Friday mornings, and you'll see a little YouTube link. I highly recommend opening it up on a separate tab and then just like setting the music to low so it's a nice little ambience in the background. Ambience definitely makes the experience. All right. So last we left off, we were in 4th year. I was wrong, Seth. I'm so sorry. It was too early in the morning. We're in 4th year on the just finishing up our first semester because we were currently in the middle of a grand tournament. Arcanum tournament to be specific, where our very own Edgar Coleman won out against his friends, and he is now the 4th year champion. There has been some drama left and right, people going on first dates, people running around. It's very soon that Edgar is going to be going up against many other students here in the dueling tournament. And winter has blown into the valley. Last we left off, we had taken our first few steps into Hogsmeade Village, the sleepy place. Been able to spend time with people that we care about, and we'll probably be meeting back up with everybody soon. In the meantime, Charlotte, you can hear. Yeah, sorry, this is too loud. Um, I kind of want to change the time, and like this music is always so like morning. I know that there's a music that's it's like sleeping in Hogsmeade. Yeah, So I want it to be a little more quiet. I'm gonna send that in the music category. Um, Charlotte, the ride has been kind but long. The crimson siding of the Hogwarts Express muted in the darkness outside. Stars high up are obscured by wispy clouds, and the moonlight reflects off of the snow covered hills all around. Your train barrels through this ashen landscape, kicking up snow off the side of old evergreen trees and ones that have lost all of their leaves. You've been reading for the most part while you're out here. Not much to do. Maybe even texting a few friends. They haven't gotten back to you today. I think they're busy doing something. Moving away has been hard on you. It's been a whole new experience, leaving all the people that you knew. You look up and you can see um, bunk beds that have been extended down from above on the train, and somebody's hand lightly sways with the movements of the train. Your dad fell asleep a few hours back, and as we look up toward him, what does he look like?
Um, I'd say he's a pale-skinned, blonde-haired individual. His blue eyes currently closed as he's lying there asleep in the bunk bed.
There's like a jacket that's been used as a blanket that's over top of him. And you think back to him out on the train station getting everything ready. What's been his mood like today? Has he been a bit off?
He I think he seems a little bit off. It's never towards me, but a little bit irritable towards the other adults who, say they know what they're doing.
Mm. Um, and what I think you probably have like a few candies that are here next to you that you're able to grab. Your dad bought for you, and you think about you think about what's to come. Your bag is laying some of the things strewn around on the bench, and you can see picking up that Hogwarts acceptance letter, the letter that accepted your transfer to this new school. And Charlotte, what kind of feelings does she have about this major change in her life?
Well, this is kind of a big shakeup. 4 years into magical education, and all of a sudden, off to Hogwarts we go, away from the states, away from Alvermony. It's it's a lot, and Charlotte's coping with it the best she can by going through some old favorite books.
You can hear a note pierce the air. We'll be arriving in Hogsmeade Station in about 30 minutes here. Be ready. And your father stirs. Oh, pass out there. Looks out the window. It's nearly dark. He hops down and puts the thing back up. Turns around. You still up?
Yeah, just reading some old cookbooks.
Good question, Charlotte. Is this your visiting parent or your non-visiting parent?
Oh, this is my wizarding parent.
So he looks down. Ugh. Did your uncle give you those?
No, I got them with my own money. Yeah.
It's better that you look up your new textbooks. I think the curriculum for Hogwarts is a little different than Ilvermorny. It's going to be a big change. Are you doing okay? I know this isn't the most ideal.
I'm all right. I could be doing better, but I could be doing less.
That's my girl. We almost there, he says, looking out the window.
The announcer said we'd be there, and I forgot.
30
He
minutes.
said we were close.
Mhm.
No, that was in character. I forgot.
Yeah. The announcer said 30 minutes. Oh, in character, you forgot. Looks like Scotland. I'll get our bags ready. We have a place to stay somewhere called the Three Broomsticks. I guess that means it must be clean, right? Huh? Huh? He starts like kind of
Haha.
poking you. And you are left as he starts getting your bag ready and looks out at like your stuff strewn around. My God, Charlotte, did I raise you in a barn? And he starts like cleaning up some of your stuff for you. Clean up.
All right. I'm going.
Picks up like a Bertie Bott's box. How many of these do you have?
Enough for all my friends that I'll make here.
He hands it back over toward you. And it's not long before you can hear the screeching noise of the train wheels hitting into the station. Arrived! Hogsmeade Station! You can hear echo off. Your dad looks left, looks right. There's a few people who are walking in the hallway now. Actually, a lot of people. Obviously, not other students. You know, you're not here at a usual time, but a lot of adults. Many of them that are all bundled up. He turns around and looks at you. All right, let's get a look at you. And he starts like fixing your coat that you would have on. And Charlotte, could you please give a description as to what your father sees of his daughter? What do you look like, Charlotte?
I'd say
You'd be
Charlotte and
age-wise, because we got it wrong during character creation. You would be actually. I think you're the same age. You're
Yes,
14.
because we transition on the next semester.
Well, you'll actually transition on session 20 or so. So, oh shit! I got the number of the session completely wrong too. Ugh, fucking, what is it? Where are we here? This is wrong. Well, we're on session 18, I believe. Like that?
18, because next session is supposed to be the four-way and then the ball.
And then yeah, 18. This is 18 plus. Just gotta change that. Sorry about that. All right. So yeah, you are 14 years old, soon to turn 15.
Well, in sharp contrast to my blonde-haired, blue-eyed father, I'm who's kind of tall. I'm fairly short, like at below like 5 feet 5 inches. Got strawberry blonde hair rather than a nice pure blonde. My eyes are a nice shade of amber rather than a regular blue like his.
Seem to
And
take off a lot after your mother.
and I'm fairly tanned from a lot of trips outside.
So he fixes up your outfit. You have like a very nice fur coat on right now, and he fixes the collar and wraps a scarf around your neck there, and just kind of lingers on you for a second. You look so much like your mother. He smiles.
I sort of give an awkward smile back.
Come on. We need to check in. We are very late. You guys
Right.
push off onto the platform. Steam is quite thick because of the cool air outside. It becomes this kind of fluffy cloud the moment it comes out of the train. And you and him walk off toward the village of Hogsmeade. And, I gave the description last time, but I think I'll give it again. One moment, please. Might have to re-find it here. Oh, I saw it. Oh, maybe I didn't see it. All right, guys. Just a moment. Oh, there it was. Okay. So, should be over here. As you and your father step onto the bridge leading into Hogsmeade, sense of wonder washes over you. The village unfolds before your eyes like a scene from a dream. The snow-covered rooftops glisten under the soft winter moon. The quaint shops with crooked chimneys emit tendrils of smoke into the crisp air. The cobblestone streets are currently alive with activity. Witches and wizards of all ages are bustling around, conversations blending into a harmonious hum, which you wouldn't expect this late at night, but it looks like there's something going on tonight. You've walked into festivities. To your left, you can see past the park, a tall building. 3 broomsticks. At least it's easy to find. They told me it was the biggest building in the town. It stands proudly ahead of you. Its windows are fogged up from warmth inside, hinting at the cozy atmosphere that awaits within. Opposite, Honeydukes beckons with its colorful display of candies and sweets. You can smell chocolate frogs wafting around. And as you descend from the bridge, you can hear distant jingle of sleigh bells and laughter of children echoing from past the river. You see a huge hill with students having fun together, and Each building of this place, each corner of this village invites exploration. The charm of Hogsmeade is palpable. You can't help but feel childlike excitement, eager to discover what might be waiting around. And we do actually have a map, which I made. We open up Hogsmeade map. I will just send it in discussion because that'll be easiest. Friday morning. Boom boom. This is Hogsmeade.
Ooh, nice map.
So you would have been over here by the Hogsmeade train station, past the ticket office, gone across Hogsbreath Park and into the Three Broomsticks Inn, right here. So there's a lots of places, and then the hill is over by the Hogsmeade Cemetery, and there's lots of different things that are going on, like out in Hogsbreath Park, you would have actually passed a bunch of like market stalls that were selling little goods, artisanal goods. It's like a night market that's going on there. You could see people walking up and down the high road, up the stairs toward Honeydukes. Lots of stuff's going on. And Weasley Wizard Wheeze is over here on the corner. As you walk into the Three Broomsticks Inn, you are immediately enveloped in a warm hug. You can hear the low, harmonious hum of the groups of people in here talking with one another, adults and other students, some older, some younger. And as you guys walk in, your father says, I'll go get us a room key. Are you hungry? It was a bit of a long ride.
I could do with something to eat, yeah.
Sure. I'll get a room set up and I'll come back down, okay?
Alright.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, hello there. Madame Rosmerta helps him at the front. And you're sort of left alone for a minute. You are looking around the room for a little while, and sitting over by the fireplace right now, there seems to be a bunch of other kids about your age currently playing some kind of game on the coffee table. No. So it's fairly simple. You have to pick one of the cups, Wilfred says to Abria. And then Max will pick a different one, and then we'll put them in the center here. Now you activate them by putting like hot water or something, so I'm sure we will be able to grab one of those, and then you give them commands, and you see how they turn out. My favorite is the shot glass.
Uh-huh. So, like, I'm still confused on how I win the game.
You win by being the last one standing. Come on, Alice, you're getting this, right? It's gladiatorial combat.
It's more or less, yeah.
Alice, who are you with?
Darcy.
Yeah, Darcy. Darcy, who comes in carrying like a platter of butterbeers, goes, "What are we doing?" And Darcy has like their haircut now, right?
Mhm.
Plain Crumble Cup. Come, sit down, sit down. Oh, and perfect, thank you. He grabs the warm butter beers and starts like pouring them into these things. And Edgar, you watch as one of the cups, like a little teacup, suddenly springs up with little like arms and legs and like a tiny face that opens up on it. It goes, "Oh, Beanie!" It's the cutest damn little teacup you've ever seen.
Oh my gosh, just like that animation movie I had watched.
Next to you, Edgar, your date, I'm blanking on his name right now.
Ty.
Ty, thank you. Ty looks down and says, "Oh my gosh, it's been forever since I played Trouble Cup. Wait, I thought they discontinued this. Yeah, they did. Oh, I found it last year with Rin. And
Where?
in a trash can.
Right.
You don't believe him. He definitely stole this. And um he looks over toward Anne with Nolan sitting nearby and says, Anne, give that little cutie the spear. Maybe the shield too.
Okay. And
You
we'll
look
hand
down,
the.
you can see a little like weapons rack, and we're talking little weapon. The spear is this big. The tiny.
Okay. And we'll select the sharpest looking tiny weapon and hand it over to the little teacup guy.
I guess I'll send you guys a picture because I do actually have some stuff for this. Magic of
That
Mysterium.
sounds so adorable. Imagine having that as a board game. I would die.
It's so cute.
In art. This is actually technically a mini game. I don't know if I'll play it right now, but if I can just find, here he is. Here he is. He goes. He goes. He's putting up his like little spear into the air, and Charlotte. Um, have you ever played this game before?
I would imagine not.
You go over here looking at this thing like just completely enamored, and Max, you notice over your shoulder just like a random girl is like peering over at what you guys are doing. She's wandered and gotten a little bit closer than a normal stranger would.
Max will kind of like look over his shoulder, but hello.
Hi.
He kind of takes a moment.
All
to kind of
eyes
look at
turn
her.
and look at this new person like, the fuck? Oh, are we sitting in your spot? Wilfred
Oh
asks.
no. I'm just watching. I'm just watching.
From afar, your dad says, I'll be back in 5 minutes, okay?
Charlotte will raise a thumbs up.
Is that your dad?
Yeah.
Wilfred asks.
I'm gonna be going to Hogwarts. I transferred out from my old school to this one apparently, and yeah, I'm gonna be in Hogwarts now, and it's gonna be great. And I'll see you all there.
Apparently,
Just as a question, because Abria and yeah.
Also, yeah,
We're good.
transferred.
Yeah, you guys are from elsewhere, so good. You guys look over at Charlotte, and I think like Rin perks up. Wait, a transfer? This late in the year? Didn't stop Abria. Wilfred says.
I am a delight to be around. We got here at the beginning of the year.
Man, you came in at the right time. There's like whole winter festivities that are going on. We were hanging out here, and then we were gonna go off and do our own thing. It's nice to meet you. I'm Wilfred, and a boy stands up and gives you a handshake. And I guess I will show some art. Now, the great part is that because we're so close, we get to use the older art to show them now. So here is older. If I could yeah, there we go. Boom. I'll show you his art. Boom, boom, boom. This boy you look at has long dark hair. Seemingly is wearing like something warm and comfortable, and has these horn-rimmed glasses that come over his face. And these are my friends. And Who wants to show off their character first?
I'll go first since I was the first introduced.
Absolutely. Alice, go ahead and give us a character description.
Yeah, Alice has very, very curly blonde hair with like darker roots. Um, she has really, really like dark, but not like ocean dark blue eyes.
Mhm.
She looks a little like she hasn't slept great, like in terms of her face, but her hair is perfect.
And she is currently with, so she says hi and says her name, right?
Yeah.
And next to her is another girl with even lighter hair and even lighter eyes and lighter skin. It's kind of like they actually kind of look a little bit alike, except the saturation level is pulled all the way down on Darcy. This is, oh, damn it! I thought I put it in the right place. This is Darcy. So Darcy has this like bright white hair. Now, just last episode, Darcy got like a huge haircut. So imagine them, but with short hair. Like only
Okay.
that goes like about to the ears or so. Um and yeah, they just kind of chopped it all off last episode. So that was like literally today. Do you want a butterbeer? The girl says.
Um, sure. Yeah.
Anne, can you pass one over here?
Absolutely. Anne will pick up one of the butter beers off the tray and hand it to Charlotte. I'm Anne. Nice to meet you.
And let's get a
Um,
character description for you.
Oh, yes. Sorry. Yeah, Anne is has really long dark hair that she's pulled back into a bow. She's really like pristine looking, like very put together.
She
And
is.
she has blue eyes.
Here, you went so quickly. I wasn't able to get your character.
Oh.
This is her. Are you wearing anything specific like when it comes to your outfit today?
Oh, yes.
Sorry.
Anne is sort of she's wearing she looks like almost like what a teacher would wear in Muggle school, like a very starched collar, vest, appropriate length skirt, Oxford shoes. She looks, and she has a big
So
bow in her
demure.
hair. She's the most. Yeah, and she'll hand you a butterbeer.
It's warm to the touch.
I'll immediately take a sip.
Anne, are you playing? Nolan, what about you? Nolan goes, "Oh, no, I'll just watch," he says as a joke. This is Nolan. He's got toss of blonde hair, kind of sits back for a second, and doesn't directly look in your direction or really anybody's direction. You notice he has a like small staff that he has. It's sitting at his side. He's sitting quite close to Anne. The two of them are right next to one another, and his eyes are kind of grayed over. He's definitely visibly blind. So that's Nolan. I'm Nolan, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Hello.
Why are you coming in so late? Nolan,
Uh,
someone has to ask.
well, it was, I don't really know. I probably knew, but then I forgot.
What, your dad just said, pick up your bags, we're moving to England? It's a big thing.
Yeah, I'd say so.
And there's sort of this mystery, this intrigue that sits in the bottom there. Who wants to introduce themselves next?
I can go. So Edgar has a red sword, like wavy kind of hair, fair skin, brown eyes.
Damn it! What am I doing?
Um,
Character art. Wait! I need to get the character art. Just slow down. Damn it.
I'm slowing down.
Okay. And we have new art, which is
You
like
are
a
not that
wooga,
inspiring.
a wooga. So dreamy.
Yeah. That
Fuck.
that's Edgar, but his eyes are brown. They're not green. That's pretty much it for Edgar right now. He's just eyeing the situation, and actually, can I roll for insight or not?
Can you roll for insight?
Mhm.
Yeah, totally. Absolutely.
Just to see how Charlotte is behaving, if she looks normal.
Quick question. Abria, I know we don't have all the upper years or anything. Did you ever make Ty?
No, because he's on the
Okay.
list of people I wasn't sure if we were keeping or not.
Gotcha. Let's see. Upperclassmen. Grab the older art. Standing and leaning on the seat behind him, you would see this boy who kind of like looks up toward you, curly brown hair. He looks to be a little bit older than the kids around him, and he gives you like a little nod. He seems to just be watching you for now, though. Out of character, this is Ty. Ty Conway.
I rolled 21, by the way, for the insight.
Okay. Charlotte. Is Charlotte telling the whole truth? Or does it seem like she's keeping something back that she's not telling complete strangers?
Charlotte seems to be holding something back, but it seems like such a minor detail to her.
So she doesn't seem stressed by the idea, but she certainly isn't telling the whole truth, Edgar.
Okay. So how is Ilvermorny? I've heard a lot of stuff about different schools. We had someone transfer from France. We have Abria and Max actually transferred from Japan. So there you go. You will have lots in common.
I actually have a pen pal back in Ilvermorny. Maybe you know them, Ty says.
Oh, sure, I might.
And fucking hell. I need to grab my notes up. Should be, yep. He says, I talked to Dahlia. Do you know Dahlia Radowski?
Hold on, consulting my notes. Yeah, I think I know them.
Yeah, probably when it comes to Dahlia, you guys probably weren't close. Probably one of those people that kind of seemed unapproachable. So you only kind of barely know them.
I've seen them in the hallway once or twice.
I guess there's a lot more students at Ilvermorny, isn't there?
Yeah.
We got pretty small class sizes, Ty says with a little chuckle. Rin's like, are we gonna start the game or what? Okay, fine. Rin, you pick a combatant then. Max, pick for me. Max. She's smacking Max on the side. I'll pull up Rin here. This is Rin. She seems to be a bright personality. And she is kind of like almost climbing on the side of Max right now. Max, you want to give a character description and what combatant you pick?
Yeah, Max is a
God, where did my things go? Max is a fairly tall guy. Sorry, I'm like also dying over here.
Are you okay?
I was like eating onion rings when you called me. We're good.
Just
Get
inhale.
good. You need to get good.
So yeah, he's rather tall, dark brown, shaggy hair, fair skin, these kind of forest green almost eyes. He's currently wearing a light gray V-neck long sleeve shirt and like black tailored pants. And he like looks at the little cups, studying them for a moment, and he like that one, and he's gonna pick one that kind of like looks like the Viking mug. Like whatever the biggest cup there is, he's gonna pick that one.
The you get the flagon.
Yeah.
It's big. Yeah. You get the glass flagon. The moment that you pour the hot butterbeer inside, you watch the big thing come out. Bato Watini. It begins walking over toward the weapons rack and picks for itself what it'll have. And what does it pick, Max? What kind of
It's
weapon?
like a
Sky's the limit.
falchion.
A falchion, fuck yeah. Ding. It kind of goes for a big flourish, getting ready for the battle. That's what you see from Max. Fuck yeah, Rin says. You see stars in her eyes. She's ready for this fight. And the like little teacup like grabs its spear and its shield and gets ready to fight against this thing. And then Max, you can see Abria is just picking hers right now. Abria, what do you end up picking?
I don't know if Abrio was paying attention to the rules or anything that was described to her. So she was just like, I think she's trying to buy time by like looking at these because she has no idea which one to pick.
You probably would end up picking the martini glass.
She probably would. She's just like, this one's tall. It works.
Either that or the coffee mug.
She'd probably go with martini. She's just like, this looks fine.
And let's get a character description for you as you're looking through this.
Yeah. So Abria, very beautiful girl. Long dark hair. Currently she is wearing like a, I think it was called a baker's boy hat.
Yeah.
She's wearing one of those. She's currently also wearing like overalls and a sweater.
Hoop earrings.
She's got like hoop earrings. She's got boots on as well. And she kind of has like light makeup, not too heavy. She's also currently, because I don't think there's a lot of chairs over here, she is currently sitting on the floor like crisscross applesauce. With her because she has essentially invaded his space. She's in front of Wilfred.
Yeah, like in like his lap, but like in between his legs in the front of him on the ground.
Exactly.
Like he's sitting on like a chair. Yeah.
She's like invaded his space and is just sitting there. Definitely just chilling. But yeah, that's Abria.
All right. And I think that's everybody. Yeah, Wilfred seems to be with Abria. We've got Nolan with Anne, Ty with Edgar, Rin with Max, Darcy with Alice, and I think you're all alone there, Charlotte. I think Wilfred look up. You want to play?
Sure. How do I play?
Well, first one, you're gonna pick one of these. And he pulls out. There's not as many left, and you can see there's a shot glass, a coffee mug. I think those are the only two left. Thinking about it. I think so. Yeah, so there's a shot glass and a coffee mug left. You can pick one of those.
Charlotte will pull out a quarter and flip it.
Bing. Heads. Shot glass.
All right, I'll pour some butterbeer into the shot glass.
There's a moment later where there's a plume of flame that comes out the top of the shot glass, and you see it. It starts talking in this tiny little voice, screaming out, and is looking like it's running around the space. It's much smaller than all the other stuff that's around it. Good choice.
So do I get to pick a weapon now, or
You're the coach. You can tell him what to grab if he'll listen to you. You
I'll
see
like
like
sort
a
of
whole weapons rack with plenty of different weapons.
I'll sort of like tap my fingers on the table to catch the shot glass's attention.
It looks up toward you.
And then I'll like gesture for it to come closer as I like as I sort of crouch down next to the table and start whispering to it.
And when it runs over to the weapons rack, what does it grab? A flail or like a whip or like two daggers? What?
It's gonna pick the flail.
Yeah. Yeah. It's ready to fight. And our scene sort of transitions into the ding ding, and that fight goes on. There's the sounds of little screaming from these guys, the sounds of shattering noises as the martini glass like destroys Whittle Cutie. Good. The teacups just shattered into 1,000 little pieces. The big flagon tries to contend with them and is trying to hit the shot glass, but like keeps missing with their not flail
Falchion.
falchion with their falchion. They hit down into the table and like embed the falchion in the table and have to like pull it out. Meanwhile, the flails moving around, ting, 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 is constantly hitting the side of it, and the big guy starting to crack down one side. And the like martini glass marches in there and tries to attack, and together they're able to destroy the flagon in one go, and that keeps going around. What we're going to do is we're going to roll rollies. So we're going to have our people who control these. So I believe Abria has one and already lost, unfortunately, in my description here. And Max has one. So we're going to have Charlotte, Max, and Abria roll me a d20. Just see who gets highest.
I would also like to add that because it's a martini glass and it looks like it, Abria's chose a morning star. So it looks like the little stick with the olive on it. So that's
yes. Why. Yes. Oh, right. Seth probably doesn't know how to roll. So it's !R space 1d20 in the rolling category. Ooh. All right, so this actually does work, and it does mean that, Charlotte, you win, because there's an ability in the actual minigame, if we were ever to play it, that the shot glass has. The shot glass has lower hit points, but it can explode upon death, and if you kill your opponent via exploding, you win. So, unfortunately, the martini glass is shattered in an instant by one of the big guys. And that little shot glass is fighting for its life. Everyone's like, come on, come on, come on, and are trying to push the two against each other. And the shot glass finally hits directly onto the flagon finally hits directly onto the shot glass. And the shot glass explodes like a little grenade, shattering both itself and the flagon in one go. And people begin to clap out, and like Ty from behind Edgar begins chuckling. um, you win, new kid. Charlotte, you're like, I won.
What? Oh, my name isn't New Kid. It's my name's Charlotte. Charlotte Ramsey.
It's me, Ty. Well, beginner's luck, I guess. Wilfred says.
Someone is a sore loser, Wilfred.
And I'm sorry, I thought that Whittle cutie had a chance.
I mean, he had a noble death. In the end, that's a win in and of itself.
I think like Wilfred will wave his hand over all of it, and you watch as the shot glass and like the flagon and all those reform into themselves, and the night drones long. Charlotte, you hang out with some of these new kids for the first time. Your father eventually comes down as people have finished up with Crumble Cup and are just kind of talking about everything. And Charlotte, you probably feel a little out of place in the way that like there's all these kids who obviously are talking about things you have no idea what they're talking about. And you can hear, Charlotte? But, oh, I see you're making friends. Hi there. Sorry, I just wanted to rooms on. Here's your room key.
Charlotte will take the room key. Oh, thanks.
And he kind of like holds it for a second. There's an unspoken thing between you and your father. You normally stay like in his sight, you know. You normally attacks to the hip either to him or your mom. And he kind of holds the room key there, looks at the other students. There's a moment with him where he knows that you're growing up. I want you back by 11. All right?
11. Got it.
It's the first time he's ever said this to you. And if you don't, I will contact the orders. So.
Right. Like, yeah. I got it.
We have your sorting ceremony tomorrow, so it'd be bad to miss it. Sorry for interrupting. You all have a nice night. He looks at Charlotte with like one last glare, like, huh. Good luck. And he walks back to the room and leaves you to your devices alone. You have free reign of the village. You can go anywhere. And already people are talking about what they want to do. Where'd you get that, Rin? Oh, this? Max bought it for me from the night market. There's like so many things out there.
It looks nice.
Thanks.
Yeah. Looks really cute.
Bria's
Good
still, like,
eye, Max.
sitting like towards the floor, right?
Yeah.
Max is gonna kick her like under the table.
Ow.
And people are probably going to be returning to what we were doing last episode. So I think Nolan would be like, Ed and I were going to go sledding. Edgar, I know we invited you off for the little double date. If you wanted to continue, you could join us if you want.
Yeah, absolutely. If
Sweet.
that's okay with Han
Of course.
and Ty.
Oh, whenever you guys are ready, I'm kind of doing a thing later tonight. You'll know what I'm seeing. Just meet me up at the top of the hill. I'm probably gonna actually head there now.
Who said
What are you doing
that?
at the top
Sorry.
of the hill?
Wilfred.
Oh, Wilfred.
I told you, you'll see.
I
Very
guess I will.
mysteriously, he gets back up. Wait, is this thing you were talking about last week? There's enough snowfall for it. Dope, Rin says to Wilfred. Max, do you want to go? She whispers in your ear what it is. I think Mari, you might remember what Wilfred does this episode.
I
Up
do.
the top of the hill, yeah.
Max's eyes are actually gonna get really wide. 100% in.
We'll meet you up there. And Wilfred leaves off. Nice meeting you, Charlotte. You seem kind of cool. And congratulations winning. Here. And he's going to flick you 2 galleons for winning.
Charlotte's
Like-
gonna like stumble to grab them for a couple of seconds before catching up.
See you around, new kid.
Later.
Bye, Charlotte. I hope you get sorted to Slytherin. We are the best house.
Nolan leans down toward Anne and whispers, Hope that's not a problem.
No, not at all.
And Abria, you remember, did have a little invite from somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you have a lot of options here. Are you going to meet him? Or are you going to meet her?
I feel like, right? Hear me out. Here's what's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna meet him because he needs to understand that she's also going to eventually later meet her.
Yeah, I think that would be a good...
Like
Talk
that
to
needs to
have.
be established, like
Yeah.
off the bat.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So
Totally.
that's where she's headed.
All right. So Bria goes and grabs her stuff. Do you kick Max on your way out?
She doesn't kick him, she slaps him in the back of the head though.
So yeah, Charlotte, you can see these friends are quite close. And Alice, Darcy's like, well, there's fireworks later. Honestly, I didn't have a plan.
I'm not really one for plans either.
Maybe we should grab some stuff from Honeydukes. Some
Yeah, we
snacks.
could do that. We could do that.
Oh, plus Brett was telling me that he was in the ice sculpting competition, so I want to go see what
That
he's doing.
sounds like bread.
Darcy is like, all right, let's head out then. Likewise, Charlotte, good luck tomorrow. Sorting can be a bit of a nerve wracker at first.
Right. Thank you.
Unless, of course, you're as cool as a cucumber like Alice.
I don't think I am.
Because Alice, you were like super calm during your sorting ceremony.
It was fine. I didn't make a fool of myself.
For once. She teases. And Darcy begins to head out. Charlotte, you come to Honeydukes, or are you gonna go explore? We'll be meeting up on the top of the hill later if you want to join us.
Oh, I sure, I'd love to join you guys. But I have a little bit of looks down at the 2 galleons. Shopping to do.
Which is important. Charlotte does deserve a little bit of pocket money here. So on top of the 2 galleons, I'll have you roll a D6 and a D20. So just like you did before, exclamation point R space 1D6, 1D20. Oh, you named it 1d20. You rolled a d6. Try rolling the d20 now. If you wanted to roll both of them, you would do plus
Oh,
1d6
okay.
plus 1d20. But it looks like you rolled a 5 and a 15. So actually, you've got a lot of money. So we take the first number, we times it by 2 for the amount of galleons. So you got 10 galleons plus your 2, so that's 12 galleons and 15 sickles.
I'm gonna buy some fun stuff with this.
So that's by the way, like a galleon's basically like $10. So you got $120 kicking around.
You know where I'm going already, don't you?
Well, I mean, you say you were going to go with Alice. Are you going to Honeydukes or?
Oh no, I'm not going to Honeydukes. I said I was
Where are
gonna
you
do
going?
some shopping first.
Oh, I'm not sure where you're going.
Where's the nearest location where I can buy food ingredients?
Got you. You might be looking at the Magic Neep, which is just across the hill. I have to double check the map. I'm not sure where I pulled it out.
Petition to add a Publix to Hogsmeade, thank you.
A Publix. Here, I'll pull the map back up. So, yeah, looking through here, I think it's the only place that really would have. There's Man of Puttyfoot's Tea Shop, Heel and Toe, Tress Emporium, Healer Supply. Yeah. So you're gonna be going off to the Magic Neep, across the bridge.
Off I go. Into this winter wonderland.
All right. Thank you, everybody. That was a really great, smooth opening transition with the new kid and everything. So, hats off to everybody. In fact, I'm going to award everyone inspiration. I'll quickly
Yay.
add Charlotte to the inspo tracking list. I completely assume that, Seth, you know what inspiration is. Unlike the regular rules, we actually track if you have it or not publicly. And what you do is you go to the inspo tracking channel, and then you'll see your character's name, and there should be like a little star. And you can click that star to make it a 1 or a 2. If it's a 2, that means you have inspiration. Yeah. And then you can use that at any time to gain advantage or just kind of roll again on any check. And of course, you can only have one at a time. So, both.
Oh,
all right. I'll just roll a random person to see where our scene goes first. 1, 2, 3, we got 6. Okay. And the lucky person is Alice.
Okay.
Uno momento, por favor. I feel like I have the list of all of it in another part of my stuff. Give me 1 second. Okay. I do. Fuck yeah. I love being ready. I also love that Jess back in the day. So you guys want to know something? My notes used to be all on one document.
Oh
Over
no.
74 sessions on one document.
Oh no.
Yeah, it eventually
So
started
glad
taking
we're
a
talking about
long
that.
time to load. I would go like Control F and I go like session 72, and eventually it wouldn't find it. because like the words hadn't even loaded, so I couldn't control F it. And Jess back in the day grabbed my notes and separated them by year. So I just want to give a thank you to Jess for doing that for me, because now I can just find that shit like this. So Alice, moving out into the beautiful night air, you guys would leave the Three Broomsticks Inn and walk out into the snow. Just like we described last time, the high road has kind of become this almost tunnel. Now, it has no roof, but the snow has swept up onto the edges of buildings that create this sort of cradle that people are walking in the middle of. There is. I might change from the sleepy Hogsmeade stuff and change over to the more Christmassy bullshit that I sent last time on music. So I'm just going to switch back so we can get that more upbeat feeling going. There we go. You can see so many people out of the street tonight. It got dark really easy, but the lights that are strung up along people's buildings and are decorating the trees of Hogsbreath Park offer a beautiful, warm ambience to any space around you. And you can even see a few like floating, dancing blue lights that move along the place. You could hear distant carolers and people out on dates together, and you and Darcy walk one to another. Can I say something kind of corny?
Okay.
When I first came to Hogwarts, I never thought that I would have friends like I do now.
Huh. Well, glad that you have friends, and glad that I'm one of them.
Is that what we are?
I don't know what we
I
are.
was talking about everybody else, Crumble Cup and playing little games and stuff. I feel like you have more friends than I do.
I do pretty okay. Although I don't
No,
know if
don't get me
anyone
wrong, you deserve it.
wants. Yeah, I don't know if they want to be friends or something else at any time, and it's just weird for me, so I don't try to label anything.
You'd be walking up the stairs here toward Cadogan Plaza in the high road. On the left-hand side, you can see a smaller plaza or park that has a large well in the middle of it. You can see a few people that are crowding around it. Darcy kind of wanders over. Oh, hey. Wishing well.
Yeah,
You want to do a wish? They pull out
sure.
2 sickles.
Sure.
They hand one to you. Okay. She closes her eyes. And you watch like this excited demeanor pull down into something a bit more sincere. Got it. Oh,
Yeah.
what about you?
Yeah, I got one.
5, 4, 3, 2, ting! Flicks hers up into the air and it falls straight down. Do you throw yours?
Yep.
And you can hear 2 little bloop, bloop. And the moment you do so, you watch a glow come from deep in the well. and then it immediately subsides. It's not like an actual wishing well. It's just
Maybe.
a, I think that's probably just an effect or something. Wait,
just try.
let me see. She grabs
Okay.
another sickle and flicks it down without making a wish. And you see that same glow
Yeah, there you go.
come over. Fucking Hogsmeade.
Hey, maybe they're gonna collect the sickle cells. I mean, the sickles. You know what I mean.
How much do you want to bet that there's a little leprechaun down there? Keeps them all for himself.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, it's hard to imagine a leprechaun in this weather. Do you think they like hibernate or something? I don't know a whole lot about leprechauns.
I don't know.
I can't picture a winter leprechaun. Can you?
I think they would just have like a really big beard.
I swear. I've been here for years and still it kind of surprises me.
Yeah. There's novelty in a lot of things.
Did you know just last year I found out that wizards can sometimes use things to breathe underwater?
Yeah, there are some spells, and then there's gillyweed.
Yeah, I didn't know that. So I was talking about going for a walk in the Black Lake, and I was imagining them with like big scuba gear.
I know. They just kind of go in there.
Blows
There's
my
actually
mind.
ruins under there, I think.
What?
At least that's what I heard.
They're like water wizards?
There are creatures down there, I think, that are sentient. I don't think they're wizards, though.
But they create ruins, so they gotta be like smart, right? I don't know if I'd call them
Yeah.
creatures then.
Yeah.
People?
Different cultures.
Oh hey look. Glad Rags Wizard Wear. You can see the shop in front that has on display different like gowns and suits because they know what's coming up for you guys over at Hogwarts. They know what to sell.
Mhm.
Quick question. No, never mind. I know the answer. Darcy looks out at that for a minute, kind of swallows, and there is, I think, this odd thought. You want make me an insight check really quick,
Yeah.
just to see if you can read them in this tiny moment.
Insight. 18?
Yeah, you can. Looking at them, you kind of double take. You can see they go through a host of emotions. First, there's like a happiness, and then like there is a excitement, and then worry, a of deep uncomfortability, and a nervousness. And then they look back toward you.
You good,
Uh,
Dars?
Honeydukes is over here.
You don't
What's
want
your favorite candy? I don't think I've
you
ever
don't
asked
wanna
you that.
you don't wanna look at this a little more?
Well, I don't exactly have a date, so.
Doesn't mean you can't have nice clothes.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna show up for history of magic class and uh, formal attire.
Just We'll go in and look. It's fine.
Do you think Professor Binns would give me extra credit if I did?
Do you want me to not buy you nice clothes? Because that's my offer right now.
You're offering to buy me clothes?
Yeah.
No. I'm fine. Really.
Okay. If I buy you nice clothes, will you go to the dance with me?
Eyes completely wide. Deer in the headlights. Uh, um, if if I look at the clothes, can I not answer that question just yet?
Okay.
Sure. Let's see.
You
I'm sure
seemed
that
happy
there's lots
looking
of
at the
things that
clothes. That's all. You don't have to be like ashamed of it.
it's just I'm not sure what I would want to wear.
Okay.
It's complicated and embarrassing.
I mean, it is complicated and embarrassing because I don't know what you're talking about. Because I don't know what's going on.
They look at you with a deep amount of empathy. I'm sorry. I've been weird tonight, haven't I?
You're fine.
I feel like I've been off like all year.
I know. That's the thing. Like, something's clearly up, and like I don't know.
Hey, Alice, I get close to you. Kind of take your hands. I
Uh huh.
I'm very flattered. I it's not that I want to say no. I think it's kind of like I just don't know what to say yet.
Okay.
Okay, just drop it for now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thanks. Really, sure a lot of other people would have taken that really badly.
It's fine. I mean,
You're lovely. That
I'm really not, but thank you.
I'll fight you.
You'll fight me?
Yeah.
Why are you fighting me?
You're saying bad things about yourself.
I'm not saying bad things about myself.
I said I gave you a nice compliment, and you immediately went, "No, I'm not." Come on. And she walks over to her glad rags.
Jerk.
Bitch. You guys go in together. And inside Glad Rags Wizard Wear is um, a wide store. You can see on the right hand side is a bunch of like fitting rooms and like a little place with some mirrors, and on the left hand side is rows and rows of different outfits and fabrics and whatnot. Walking in, you can hear, "Welcome! If you're looking for anything for the ball, we have gowns on the right hand side there, ladies." You can see a man in the front say, "Thank you." And it's like a darkened storefront. It's kind of more muted tones, very classy. And then Darcy goes, "Morgan? Oh, hey." And Morgan is currently standing in front of the mirror wearing a lime green dress. And allow me to show you. I don't have the dress, but for Seth, who I'm talking about, Morgan's art. Where are we? If I can just pull up Morgan. Oh, I gotta like zoom out. Okay, this is Morgan. He is about like 2.5 feet tall, curly brown hair, and yeah, he's in front of the mirror in like that dress there. Do you think this suits me? He says, looking into the mirror. Not bad. I'm not sure it's really your
Sure.
style.
Lime green's a bold color.
Right? It completely washes me out.
Yeah. It's
I'm-
it's
Nah, I
very
think I'm
bright.
gonna
It
go for the
almost
suit.
hurts my eyes, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, it's my date. They kind of insisted, so.
Your date?
Forget I said anything. Who are you going to the
Okay.
ball with, Morgan? Dorsey immediately doubles down on that. You probably don't know them.
Oh, older year then?
Yeah. Insight check from Darcy. Hmm. Darcy kind of like, older you. Oh, I guess, Morgan's a social butterfly.
I'm just not gonna press. I'm just like, okay.
He
Doesn't want to
seems,
talk about
yeah, he seems a little off put by it. I'm gonna try out the best instead. And he heads back
Okay.
into the changing room. Good luck, ladies. That's Morgan.
So, something tells me you're not much of a gown person.
What do you want to wear? She says. There's lots of options all around. Uh, Maybe something darker. I feel like a dark red or something might work for you.
Red could work. I tend towards blacks, but red could work.
Or whatever you want. Here, let's search. And the two of you guys take some time to search for yourself, Alice.
Okay.
You might have noticed that Darcy completely dodged the question.
Just not talking about it.
Um,
Got it.
hmm And what do you end up finding?
Um, 1 second. I think she's not really like a big flowy kind of dress person. So she probably finds like a
Something
cocktail
slim fit?
dress.
Yeah.
Yeah.
hmm
Something
Leg
that is
slit?
like, yeah, just a little bit like towards
Yep.
like
Just a
the
little.
thigh. But yeah, no, something comfortable, but not like I'm so big. She's not like a I'm so big kind of person. I like to look nice, but I like to be movable kind of thing.
Mm, mm. Are there any other while you might settle on that, are there any other kinds of outfits that you might try on during our little montage?
Yeah, I think she probably goes with like a
What are things you
longer
experiment
one.
with?
Yeah, like a longer one that is like hanging on the shoulders that she thinks is probably a little bit too loose.
It's like one that would look better on Billy. Like it's like
Yeah,
very
and then one with like an open back that she doesn't like because of like the wind.
yeah. It's like I feel exposed.
Yeah.
I just like the idea of like Darcy sitting on the bench and watching you come out in that like big dress. He just starts laughing maniacally at you. Like
hmm
no, no, no. He says.
I don't like it either.
You Marie Antoinette?
Oh, shut up.
Wait, let me get a picture.
No.
Did you rush back in? To go change. You try out that other one. Darcy's like, bad," and then you turn around and you're like, "I feel exposed," and she's like, "Yeah, that's very, try to look away. You grow
It's
red at all?
a little bit.
Mhm.
Just like, I'm just gonna not wear this one.
Sure, yeah. And you come out with, something, a good balance of each, and, you come out in it wearing it. Darcy, um, doesn't say anything right away. What do you think?
It's much more comfortable.
I like it. It's very you.
Thanks. Uh, I'm glad you like it too.
Darcy looks back over toward all the outfits and everything. There's like a frog in her throat. She looks back at you. You look great. Oh, it's really, I think you should buy that one.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I don't think there's any dresses I want to try on.
Okay.
I don't think
Um,
I'll. I think you were right. I'm not really a gown kind of person.
okay. I mean, there are like suits or vests or
I can't wear a suit.
why not?
Be- Because, you know,
Because why?
well, people expect me to wear a dress.
So
And I don't want to feel like I was.
don't wear a dress. Wear what you want. Who cares what other people think?
Morgan comes out. All right. Oh, you two are still here. Hey, give me your opinion. Should I have like one button or three buttons undone?
One, it's a formal outfit.
Three. Darcy says. You look at Darcy like, what the fuck? And that's just the kind of thing I needed. It's kind of like a deep V there, but he's wearing like an open, very sort of casual lime green suit, with a paisley vest underneath and like nice like dark light brown loafers. It's not bad, I guess. You look good, Morgan. You look really good. Whoa, Alice! Give me a twirl.
A twirl?
Yeah, come on.
Oh my god.
My goodness.
Look
Alex, you
over
can
at
clean up.
Darcy. Should I twirl? I don't know.
Morgan, you were just comfortable wearing a dress earlier? Well, that one wasn't really my kind, you know. Like I feel like if I was gonna wear something, it might be a little more flowy, and I was first specifically forbade for getting something like that. Maybe like a sundress, you know. I can see you in a sundress. And you realize Darcy just said that, and yet Darcy a second ago said that they couldn't wear a suit. So Darcy's like kind of messy right now. Alice,
I
do you
don't
say
dress
anything
when
about
Morgan's
that?
here. No.
Mhm. Morgan's like, all right, it's decided then. I'll go buy this. And he goes up toward the front to go buy.
Okay. When Morgan's gone, I'll be like, and he can't wear a suit?
Let me talk.
Okay.
You sit down next to her. Uh, I feel like A few years back, I probably would, but I wouldn't feel comfortable in it. That dress has always made me feel oddly exposed. Even the skirt for the uniform, I've been sort of I don't like it as much. It's better because we have like the leggings and stuff. But do you ever look in the mirror and just kind of aren't very comfortable with what you see?
I think if I said yes, I would be saying it in a different way than what you're intending. So I'll say no.
Oh,
I
I I don't
see
feel
my
like I can
dad when
wear.
I look at me. That's not quite the same thing.
Oh,
Not
I
like that.
definitely don't.
Not
I
like
don't. I
that.
don't see
I mean,
that.
like I see
So,
his hair color.
I love your hair color. Darcy comes up
I
and kind
do
of
too. It's
touches your
just
hair for a second, absent-mindedly, pulls her
it's
hand back.
complicated, I guess.
You can say that again. I just feel like for so many years I've kind of presented myself in a certain way, and I look at myself in the mirror and I feel like I made the wrong choice. Like
And
if
make
I
a
were to,
different one.
but if I were to change it now, I'd feel like I was lying to people for so long. Like
If you were lying to anyone, you were lying to yourself, and I think that's more important than whatever other people think, including
people to
me.
be mad at me for thinking I was deceiving them this whole time.
Well, if they're mad at you, I'll get them.
They're my friends. I don't. I
But
don't
they
want them
shouldn't be
hurt.
mad at you if they're your friends. They should understand.
If I barely understand.
Then tell them that you're learning, and that's fine. We're all teenagers.
How can you be
It's not
so
what we're here for.
nonchalant about all this?
I'm not
I'm like
nonchalant.
worried every single day about all this stuff, and it's messing with my sleep schedule, and I can barely even. I'm glad that it's easier for you. Really, truly.
I just don't like you beating yourself up about this.
Should I try on something?
You don't have to.
Maybe I want to.
I'm not gonna pressure you either way. I just want you to be happy.
Maybe I want to.
Okay, then try something on.
You grab it for me. I don't know
Fine.
what to grab.
I'll grab it.
You have better style than me, Marie Antoinette.
That much better style. Let's see what I can find.
Okay. Darcy seems so nervous. And you go out and grab a few things for them, trying to find what you think might suit them. Boots. Uh, and you bring like a bundle back of a few different things for Darcy to wear. And upon trying out a few different things, I think like Darcy doesn't actually come out whenever they're like you can hear them from inside. Like I don't really like the first one.
Okay,
It's
I have
too
backups.
uh short and the pant leg, like my ankle's showing. It's kind of weird.
I mean, that is a style. Maybe it's just something you like.
And like the
Like it's
long, what do I need? Like long socks. And the montage continues, and they're like, not bad, and but they're still not coming out. And then on the third one, there's no response for a while. You don't hear anything. Did they die? You're not sure.
Darcy? Are you good?
Do you walk over toward the
Yeah,
changing room?
peek in.
As you get close, Darcy, a hand grabs you and pulls you in. What? And suddenly you're in a small changing room with Darcy. I couldn't walk out there. What do you think? And what is Darcy wearing, Alice?
I think we probably went somewhat simple in terms of like style. So we probably went with like a dark undershirt with like a maroon vest on top and then matching pants and like a little bit of a tie around the neck that is tucked into the vest itself.
Is it good?
Yeah.
Is that Does that offer to buy it for me still stand?
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Darcy leans forward and gives you a little kiss on the cheek. They will walk, lean back, and you can palpably hear the heartbeat. Boom, boom, boom,
Mhm.
boom. Thanks for being so
I should go pay
encouraging.
for that, and you should get changed.
Yeah, we got fireworks. So
Yeah. Just very quickly shuffle out
you hear
before
like
my
a
face turns completely
oh
red.
fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. What did I just do? And yeah. Congratulations, Alice. You now have a date to the ball. And
One date.
I think you might have a little more of something else, don't you? Do you think that this is just a date? Or is it more?
uh, she's not thinking about that. She is.
I'm asking Kat.
Oh, probably something more, but we'll find out.
Do you intend to commit to it?
Yes.
Do you intend for this to be more than just the dance?
Yes.
Then congratulations. You gain Darcy's relationship perk.
Hello. We did it.
Damn it. I have to try to find it. You're now going out tersely, tentatively with Darcy. Is it relation? There it is. Okay. Darcy. Darcy Collins. Darcy takes you flying around the castle and over the Forbidden Forest. Add +1 to any checks made during Quidditch matches, and you gain +2 to your acrobatics. I'm sure that you and Darcy are going to have plenty of times together.
Yep.
Congratulations, Cap. Woo! All right. Let's see who's up next. Six. Abria.
Hmm?
You're going to go meet up with Nate, aren't you?
Yeah. We gotta
Yup.
talk.
Alice's scene went a little bit longer than normal, just because I think it was kind of a we're leading to a big reveal with Darcy, very obviously. So that's going to be a big thing. Bria, you take your leave. Say goodbye to Wilfred. Wilfred heads up toward the hill, and you know what? Maybe you guys are walking together for the first little bit because I think Nate's over by the hill too.
Mm.
You guys walk together for now, and Wilfred says, "You meeting up with boy next door?"
His name is Nate, but yes.
I refer to him as boy next door because he just kind of has that look.
He does, doesn't he?
Damn, you really sound smitten with the man.
Look, I am having a great time.
Deeply in love.
I don't know about in love.
Bria and Nate sitting in a tree.
Okay. All right, how about you and Rin or Levi?
I cannot believe you just said that to me.
I did.
Levi and I are strictly friends.
Yeah, friends who you totally don't want to make out with in a dark
Shut
corner.
up. So that's your Wilfred. I'm just trying to pull up his art here. Where is it? Here he is. Oh, he's so dreamy. Okay. This new art that Maya made. Fall over in my chair. Wilfred catches sight of him halfway up the hill. Huh? There he is. You can see him hanging out with a few of the other Gryffindors. Logan's up here, as well as Sam and Sally. They've all been hanging out together, and they seem to be making what looks to be like a couch out of snow on the side of the hill out here. And Wilfred says, "Have fun."
Yeah. Hey, do I look okay? Like, do I look
You
okay?
turn, and Wilfred's gone.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's never good. Start walking up the hill.
Logan, you pack it down too much, and it's gonna be like you're sitting on a rock, man. No, I'll use Molly air. It doesn't matter. You don't pack it down enough, and this entire thing's gonna come down. Why don't we just use Tergio? Sam says back, and you walk in the middle of this.
I agree with packing it down. If you don't pack it down right, Logan's just
Abria!
gonna fall right through. Hey,
Hey, you made it. And let me show
I did.
Nate. This is Nate.
Hot.
Yep. Fanning myself right now. And Nate comes over and I think Nate is gonna give you just a tiny hug, like hey, nice to see you. You know?
Yeah.
And Logan rolls his eyes at what you're saying. Shacklebolt, Logan says back toward you, and I guess I could pull up Logan's art really quick. Super quick. But why did it move over there? That's weird. There we go. I wasn't aware that we were inviting more people, Logan says, looking around. More the merrier, his sister says to him.
Thank you. Oh, Logan, how are you feeling today? Had your orange juice?
Felt better 15 minutes ago.
Is it the scurvy kicking in?
I'm gonna kill her. I'm going to kill her. He says toward Sally. Sally just laughs. Keep your head, gosh. And I think like Sam's like, feeling annoyed to somebody is a sign of a crush. I'm going to throw up. Logan says. Nate kind of looks back to the rest of them and says, I'm gonna go grab some hot chocolate. And Logan, orange juice? Everyone else starts laughing with him. Fuck you, Nate. Yeah, fuck you too. And Nate and you walk off together. I half thought that you might not have shown up.
Why didn't I show up? Of course I was going to show up.
You guys step downstairs into like a hovel that has been dug out of the incredibly deep snow that's out here, and you can see like a tiny temporary restaurant that's out here. It's really more like a fancy cafeteria because people are just in line waiting for some hot chocolate, like we saw last episode. And there's like a cauldron with like blue flame underneath of it, and you guys are able to grab some cups.
So
He sits down. So, what? He shakes his hand.
Well,
Sorry, am I
I
not
mean-
being entertaining enough? My bad.
No.
I forgot. I needed to do my song and dance first.
You are plenty entertaining. I didn't know we were also hanging out with Logan.
Oh, Peels?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Sadie said that she was going to show up soon, so.
Oh, thank goodness. The company got significantly better.
What is up with you and Logan? You guys are like at each other's throats.
He's just an annoying little shit, but he's mostly harmless.
You two know each other long? You guys grow up together?
Not exactly. I mean, it's weird, right? Because purebloods tend to run in the same circles.
Yeah.
And, well, my dad is like a member of this thing. I don't know. I think his family might have been a part of it too. It's complicated.
You say so. I don't know. I couldn't really imagine little Abria running around with the Peel triplets.
You want to imagine little Abria running around with anybody, just talk to Wilfred.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll say that was a bit of a surprise too.
Yeah, we've known each other a really long time, actually.
You guys, pretty close.
Kind of. I mean, we're learning to be close.
Oh. Oh. He sips his hot chocolate.
Yeah.
Good for you. He seems suddenly a little awkward.
Mm-hmm. We didn't see each other for like 5 years, and to be honest, we kind of hated each other growing up, so.
Go from hating to a date. I mean, that's a
What?
big step.
Ooh. Date?
Oh, do I misunderstand? I thought, you said you guys were learning to be closer together, and
I meant we
the-
were relearning to be friends.
right, yeah. Oh,
Oh,
totally. Sorry, I don't know where my head's at.
You okay? Seem a little nervous.
Bria, I like you a lot. I see you around the school, and I don't know. I call it a stupid crush. I wanted to invite you to a bit of time, and then I've been up here with the Peels, and Sally said something to me. She said that I shouldn't start off a friendship if that's not what I want. So I'm sorry if I asked you up here under false pretenses. If you want to leave, you can. But I was hoping we could spend some time together. Just not as anything necessarily, just not as friends.
So you were really asking me on a date.
I am now. I should have before. Call this being brave.
Gryffindor
sorry.
courage.
I'm sorry if you feel like to. I genuinely didn't want to lie to you ever.
Look, I'm a pretty upfront and honest person, so I will be incredibly blunt that I think you're one of the cutest boys I've ever seen.
You immediately grows red. Very big smile.
I mean, your dimples, your hair, you have really pretty eyes.
Oh my god, stop. The feeling's mutual. So
I am. Well, first, I should say that I absolutely will go on a date with you.
fuck yeah. Oh, 1 second while my heart begins beating again. That's great. That's really great news. I'm glad that we're finally on the same page about it all.
I do want to be honest, though.
There's no pressure or anything. It just tonight, you know?
Yeah, I don't. Pretenses, right? I don't want you to think one thing and then find out another thing and get the wrong idea about me.
What are you talking about?
I've never felt like. I've never felt, what's the word?
Come on. What?
I like lots of people. It's the simplest way to say it.
He looks a little confused at first, and he looks like he's sussing it out in his mind.
I've never really felt like sticking to one person all of the time.
Oh, you're polyamorous.
Yeah.
That's cool. You already have that figured out. It's better than me. I haven't really thought about it much.
I mean, for me, I've kind of had a lot of time to think about what I want out of my life, at least somewhat, and you spend enough time alone with your thoughts and your feelings, and you just kind of know things sometimes.
Oh, oh, you and Anicia?
Not dating, but we keep it casual.
Oh my gosh. I will have to say that's not one of the things I expected for you to say. Need a minute to process that.
Is this the time to tell you that's why I didn't show up for my match?
Bria. What?
You distracted me.
Fred went on to the next round.
To be fair, she did tell you that you could have me back when she was done with me, so I feel like you should have gotten the hint there.
Oh my gosh. She knows, that you're cool. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
She's into Macy, actually.
He's like completely flabbergasted. There is sort of like Nate.exe is currently not responding. Well, that's fine because it's not like I'm asking you to marry me here. Just cool. Yeah,
Yeah. Just
sounds all right. Then for now, I have to think about it. If
Yeah.
ever there was a long term, but
right.
it's okay. Yeah. Bria. I guess I have a lot more to learn about you.
Anything you want to know, I'm an open book. No one really ever asked me about myself, if I'm being honest. So.
I got a few questions. And we will fade away from that scene as the two of you guys get to know each other a little bit.
Yeah.
Woo! Maya! You did it!
I did it.
That's awesome.
Also, we should definitely talk about what is like the state of my relationship with Ernisia.
What do you mean?
Like, technically, it's a relationship, right?
It's a type of relationship.
It's a type of relationship, so I feel like I should get a relationship perk for that one. Thank you.
I'm gonna
Valid
wait until that
relationship.
relationship deepens to give you that one.
Fair.
Because right now there's the potential for deeper connection, but yeah, it's mostly just sort of fun between the two of you. A mutual exploration and attraction.
They just kiss.
Yeah. All things age appropriate, of course.
For now.
For now. Always age appropriate, Maya. Always. Yeah, Seth. We don't always do this, but you kind of walked in on a
I got the feeling that I stepped into something I wasn't ready for.
But it's kind of cool because you're able to see a lot of like the connections that are going on right now that tell a lot about like who these people are, which I think are really exciting.
Yeah,
And you'll get to meet a few
exciting.
NPCs of yourself to get to know. Okay. Up next, you're going to have Edgar and Anne. Anne, are you here?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. We are at the 2-hour mark. We should probably take our break. When we come back,
Yeah.
we'll do Edgar and Anne. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Cool.
Break time.
We're gonna. I'm
Break
thinking the order is going to be Edgar, Anne. After that scene's done, we will do Charlotte and her exploration, and then we'll do Max, and then we'll probably wrap up with little scenes for the fireworks display. Okay. See you guys in 10 minutes after the break.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces. like this. Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello, everyone. Maya, sorry, not Maya. Mara, what the hell is this?
Yeah, Mara, what is this?
I don't know.
Oh my
Just
gosh.
art. What do you want me?
So fucking handsome.
I
Damn,
know, right?
devilishly so. Fucking dreamboat over here. Mara's playing.
Listen, he's failing half his classes. He needs something to fall back on.
End of the campaign, he becomes a model instead because he can't get any news. That's really great art, though, Mara. Like, you did a really good job. Or did
Thank
Maya
you.
make it for you? Did you make
Oh,
it?
I made it. I had to get her to like fix the eyes for me. So thank you for that.
Yeah, one thing to know, Seth, is that Maya is like mid-journey creator extraordinaire. Isn't that right, Maya?
Yes, it's me.
Oh, I didn't change my avatar. That reminds me.
I
Thank you.
also, I'm always open for requests. If you ever need art, let me know.
Is everyone back?
Yep.
Wonderful. I don't think I
Yep.
heard from
No.
Ali or Kat.
Yeah.
Not back.
Cool. Wonderful, wonderful. We're all back then. All right. And as you guys walk through the streets of Hogsmeade, let me show you guys. You guys would have taken Charmweaver's Bend and headed up past the Coffin Maker shop, which is completely closed. Just passing Pilgrim's Way and across the river over the bridge, you see that huge hill from earlier. Nolan and you had gone out here previously and had gotten a little bit of hot chocolate together. And Nolan says, Anna and I found a really good spot for some sledding. If you guys want to come with us, we even made a ramp. Isn't that right?
Yeah, it was fun. Nolan did most of the work, but I helped with it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, sounds fun.
That's super cool. When did you guys find the time to make a ramp? I think you should be able to see it at the bottom, Nolan says. And you look over, and this is the moment of truth. Make me a survival check.
Oh no.
Survival.
Yeah, you're making a ramp out of snow. That's kind of a survival check, like camping. winter camping.
21. It's a fucking great ramp. It's the best
really good
ramp
ramp.
you've ever fucking seen.
You see this huge thing that comes up. It nearly like it curves and nearly goes straight like up. It's slightly out, but it almost goes the whole way up. So and it's quite large, so it's like this very gradual curve that brings straight up into the sky.
Wow, that's actually insane.
We might die. Ty says to Edgar.
No.
No.
Maybe
It'll be
grievously
fine.
injured. Yeah. Snow is soft. It will be fine.
We're wizards. We're gonna be okay.
Nolan finds your hand and tries to hold it. When you feel his
Hand
hand on your palm, do you let him? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He puts his fingers into yours, and you guys rush up to the top of the hill up there. When you're up there, you look down at the concourse of people, some of them that are already going down. You guys have gone significantly higher than anyone else. And Nolan says, "Where's that rope? Get it down here." And he like uses his stave and starts almost like shoveling a line through the snow until he snags on something, reaches down and he yanks it out. And you see this long rope that connects to two pulley systems toward the top and bottom. Says, "This is the easier way to get back up."
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say, it's a lot of stairs. Hey, you should be happy there's stairs. A few years back, My mom and I went down this exact same hill. My dad was at the bottom, and my mom went before me and slammed right into him, kicked his legs out from underneath of him.
Oh,
he
wow.
he had to get 7 stitches.
Understandably so. That sounds painful, to say the least.
And ever since then, she said that I was not allowed to follow in her footsteps. So I haven't actually done this before.
Well, there's a first time for everything, right, Anne?
Absolutely. One of us can go first, show you how it's done. Edgar?
I think ladies go first.
Fine.
Oh, are you scared, Edgar? Ty says.
I'm
Kinda
not
pokes me in the
scared.
side. You seem practically shivering.
No, I'm not. Excuse you. I'll go first then.
And we'll step back and let Edgar set up.
Look.
Ty is. I have a funny thing. Edgar, you realize, well, you don't have a sled. Is there anything that you're doing?
Is there anything that I'm doing? Do I know? Let me check.
Do you look completely lost? Because Ty has a thing.
I do seem completely lost.
Like, wait, does Nolan have sleds? And Ty pulls out his wand. In Animatus Conjurus. And in the snow, something is just appears. And it is a proper, like, wood with like red metal toboggan. It's got the like wooden slats, the places to put like feet and whatnot. It's big enough for 2 people. And he puts a foot on it as it starts to slide down the hill. After you, ladies first, he says.
Okay, fine. He's going to reluctantly step into the slide because he's scared, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. You like get in there into the front, and then a second later you can feel the weight shift, and Ty gets in from behind. He leans forward, so his chest is on your back, and he like goes over, like grabs the little handles, and says, "Grab onto my legs."
Okay.
What? Grab onto my legs. And you go down, and you kind of like hold on to him like this, because his legs are on either side of you. And
That's so
he
cool.
yells back, "All right, Nolan, call it." Oh, I have the honors then. On 3. 1, 2. And Nolan looks over toward Anne with like a little nod. And do you push them?
Oh, yes. Absolutely.
Give us the flavor for that push.
I'm gonna die.
Oh, Anne winks. Well, she doesn't wink because that would be to herself, but she thinks that she would. And she, as soon as Nolan kind of inclines her head, she just shoves Ty as hard as she can down the hill.
So I'll retcon slightly. He goes 1, nods to Anne, and yells 3, and shoves them all. Edgar, make me a charisma save at disadvantage.
Oh my god, I'm dying. Charisma saving. Disadvantage, right?
Yep.
20, dirty 20.
Damn. So there's like a high pitched like that immediately rushes out of Edgar. Edgar, why your like scream doesn't echo the whole way down is one of Ty's hands, like because of the sudden shove, like grabs onto you almost reflexively, like to be protective, and you guys shoot down the way. He's yelling off, his howl echoing over the skies here, and you guys kick up speed, so much speed that you feel completely out of control. Snow is kicked up around you and falls over your face. It's difficult quite to see, and uh, with his hand still on you, he pulls the hand off, grabs his wand, and casts out the pulso backward. And there is a wave of force that comes out from behind you, and you guys hit the ramp. And there is a feeling of weightlessness, and you rise higher and higher and higher until you can see like everybody like ants below you in slow motion. Edgar, you're able to like look back and see Nolan and Anne. Nolan's close to Anne. Anne's telling him what's happening, and Anne, I think, probably stops. So you just see them like 30 feet in the air. I think you made a mistake.
Yeah, I think they're really high. We might have
feel
made the ramp too
the-
well.
Hit you. You guys go shooting down, and one second. Sure. On here. Okay, I got an at something else entirely. Got you. Okay. And my music stopped. I need to turn that back on. What's going on? Oh, it's only an hour long. That's why. You can always right click it. And you guys go falling down toward the ground. Now, the great part is it's very large slope, so like you fall.
Sorry, your mic is being very weird. I can't hear you. I don't know why.
Check. Hello, hello. What's exactly going on with it?
Much better. I don't know.
Okay.
It was just
It's
like
just a
very
little-
muffled.
Maybe I pulled a cord. So you guys are falling for a longer distance than you went up, because you're kind of falling into a deeper crevasse.
Okay.
And like Ty says, hold on, and he's trying to reorient himself.
That's what
He's
I'm
going to make
doing.
he's going to make an acrobatics check, and I would like you also to make an acrobatics check.
Oh my god.
He's struggling.
18.
Okay, so he and the entire thing, like, you guys almost begin to fall off to one side, like you guys are going to smash down. And Edgar, you grab onto his leg and like, yeah, pull, and you guys boom, hit the ground and skid onto the snow. You keep flying toward the bottom, and Edgar, you take control and is able to pull it off to one side, so you guys hit like the side. And I want you to quickly make a dex saving throw.
Oh my god.
As will he. Oh, Ty.
8 for Edgar.
Awesome. So you guys hit that skid where you guys are coming to an end, because you don't want to go so far that you go into the river. And when you hit, you guys drift sideways for a second, and then the toboggan gets caught in some snow, and you guys go flying together and end up both in a mound.
Edgar is so shocked. That was the most awful experience of his life.
He like goes over, you got snow all over you, and he starts taking off snow from on you and pushing you off. Wait, stand back. Incendio! And there is a wave of hot air and flame that melts a bunch off of you, and steam is rising up off of Edgar there. Meanwhile, there is like bits of ice and snow that have accumulated on Ty's face.
Okay.
From the top of the hill, you can hear cheering and from Nolan and Anne.
He's going to give him a look. Thumbs up. That was terrifying. I never want to do anything like that again.
Back up at the top of the hill, Nolan says, well, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah, Edgar gave a thumbs up, so it seems like he really loved it.
You want to impress
Shall we?
him?
Yeah,
I have an
of
idea.
course.
He's
Okay.
gonna whisper it in your ear. I'm gonna send it to you.
That could work.
Give him a show.
Absolutely. Do you know that spell?
Oh, I can't see where we're going. I'll have to rely on you. He casts out Inanimatus Conjurus. And your new toboggan appears. A bit of a different style to what they have. It's like made of like fiberglass. There's a little place to sit in and wrap around, and Nolan gets in the front. And there's like a break that he's able to like put a foot on. Get on.
And we'll climb on the back and kind
And
of wrap
you-
her arms around him.
And he like sits there for a second. We get down. Put your arm up on my shoulder. I'll be able to feel where you're aiming. Okay?
All right.
Edgar down at the bottom. Ty's like, what are they doing? Come on, let's go!
Do you think they're going to fall? I mean, have your wand ready just in case.
Oh yeah, I think they're gonna face plant for sure.
Oh, you have some snow on your face. Let me just.
And there's a little moment between the two of you. Up at the top, back of the top of the hill. All right, Anne. Let's show him something. He releases his foot off of the brake, and the entire thing begins going. You start to feel the gravity taking you, the skids that are sitting on top of the snow, and you begin to build up speed exponentially, faster and faster and faster. And Nolan's there like holding on to the sides, your arms around him for now. You can see at the bottom, it's difficult to see, his snow is kicking up with you, and you can hear Nolan is scream out a high-pitched note. You do have to remember, he's never done this.
Oh,
So-
oh no. Well, yeah, and we'll try and like keep his, him facing the right way, I guess, and just hope for the best.
You see the ramp coming in. 3, 2, 1, and you pull your arm out and rest it on his shoulder. So his shoulder's right there, like this, and point out your wand. And as you guys hit that jump, and they fly up into the air, and what do we hear you cast?
She does not know that's Glacius. Glacius.
You don't know that spell?
I don't. That's why I asked him if he knew it, because if she doesn't.
I will allow you to attempt it right now.
Oh, thank you.
It's going to be really funny if you fail.
It will be. Okay. Uh, 12. A success.
That is barely a success, yes. And you guys watch as the place of the ramp spiders upward and creates a sort of like rounded track that they hit, and you hold over it, your wand just spewing out this ice cold frost that creates in front of you a constantly growing piece of ice. And how do you guys? What kind of track do you create?
I think it's sort of elegantly curved, I would say. So it looks really impressive as they hit it. Like that they're doing like a lot of like back and forth across the slope. Exactly.
Sure. You go down and it like curves to the right hand side. You're basically like flying perpendicularly to the ground for a moment on your curve, and then Nolan's able to hold back and reorient himself. You guys shoot over top of the heads of Edgar and Ty. Whoa! And you like create a loop up, and Nolan's like, whoa, 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 whoa. He's not sure that you guys have the speed for a 360 loop. Please make me an acrobatics check, as will Nolan.
Good luck.
Mm-hmm. 12.
12. Nolan got a 19. So you guys like push up and you start getting almost upside down. Nolan's like, ah! And he like holds on, and you begin to slip. You can feel like going up on that loop, you start to lose momentum and start to like fall a little bit early. Yeah. And both of them scream, and Nolan tries to hold on, and just barely your track comes back over and slams back onto the ice wall that you've created, shooting back around straight toward Edgar and Ty. And Nolan tries to hold on to it, and you like start to lose balance, so your glacius gets off. You start to fall off to the right hand side. Nolan puts an arm back and like holds you in, and this kind of awkward encounter there makes your toboggan slip off of the ice wall. The ice wall stopping to create, and much of it is destroying and like falling down, shattering, and you guys go slightly askew straight into a snowbank. The heavy thud in an you guys are entirely like buried. And Nolan, Ty starts running over towards you guys.
Are you okay, guys?
Yeah, Anne will pop up right away. She's laughing. She had the best time. So she's, jumps up, brushes herself off. Oh, that was amazing.
You look around. You don't see Nolan.
Fuck.
Where's Nolan?
I think in the snowbank. Anne will take off her gloves and like look for him, like dig through the snow.
Take a perception check to try to find him.
Can she roll with like a D4 because I'm helping her?
23.
Yes, if you're offered. Wait, no, not with a D4. You're not a Hufflepuff.
Okay.
Soon. And you got 23?
Yes.
So Nolan, you go through and are able to like feel something. You grab on and pull out Nolan. Oh, that was awesome. Nolan says. I am so
awesome.
cold. Oh, he's shivering already. He's covered in
we
snow.
should go inside. She'll like help him up. Oh, that was amazing though. You did a really good job. Didn't you have fun, Edgar? You gave me a thumbs up. You guys went really high.
Oh, that was so scary. I mean,
let's do it again.
Thumbs up?
No one says that, but he's like shivering, like his teeth are like, let's do it again.
that maybe we save it. Maybe we go inside and like get some hot
Warm up
chocolate.
first.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
That
You
was
guys all
very
go
cool
together.
what you did with the glaciers.
That was Nolan's idea. Turned out really well.
Oh, good job, Nolan.
And he gives like a little salute.
I mean,
Okay.
Come on, guys. Let's find the hot chocolate hut.
hot chocolate.
And that's Edgar and Anne. Charlotte.
Reporting for duty.
Charlotte, you met some cool people tonight. Looks like they were going on little dates or something. That's a little, what's the word? Intimidating of an idea. You are walking. You take the way around Charmweaver's Bend. You see a list of of events that are going on nearby, and also a list of businesses. You end up finding like a map, cover, and a description for each. We're gonna get something good. You want to stock up for all the different things that you want to make out here. They weren't very supportive back in Ilvermorny of your eccentricities, but you're hoping you might be able to be a little bit more stealthy this time. And you end up finding the magic neep, source for any grocer to find fresh ingredients. So you start heading off in that direction. Over the low road, you can see some people walking by. And across the river, you see something downright magical. There's a large building, and the building glows like a lighthouse. There is a huge octagonal dome that has lights coming on from inside of it, bright lights. We're talking a greenhouse built into the side of a building. You can see it connects out to smaller greenhouses and has created this wide arboreum in front of you. Old, deep roots grow along the sides of the building, and a few people come in and out, carrying with them pumpkin pies and cranberry flaked crusts. You smell a sweet scent from inside, and there is a little kitchen that's going on right now. Some people are already eating inside, and it's like a little diner. You walk in, and you can see one of the hostesses that are coming around grabbing some menus. Um, oh, hello. Sit anywhere you'd like, she says, and is helping a family to go find somewhere. Not nearby, just past the dining area, you can see it just opens right up into that greenhouse that you saw earlier, and you see a few trees, tall in this space, rise up toward the glass ceiling, as well as various plants and produce that is being horticulturally created in little swirling sections, where it's not like the general lane farming where it's just like lanes and lanes and lanes. This is, you can see stones that move throughout it. Seemingly people are able to come in here and harvest their own stuff and purchase it out at the counter. A bunch of wooden tables with like red and white checkered tablecloths and a few people out here. Do you want to go order something, or do you want to go look around?
Charlotte's gonna look around a little bit and go like, I bet I could get all those ingredients for that one stew I heard about. That long bottom stew.
So you could start going out looking for new ingredients. You can see on your way there, on the right-hand side, past the dining area, there is I wouldn't say like an open window, but it's like a half wall, and past that you can hear the clanging of pots and pans. You peer over it for a minute and can see a kitchen in full swing, but it's more of a folk kitchen. You can see people aren't up in like any kind of chef attire. There's like older women, looks like people who know each other, maybe a family business, that are yelling at each other to do different things. Quaint.
How disorganized does this kitchen look?
Very disorganized, because it's definitely not professional. Like, they don't put on this restaurant all the time. It's definitely like a pop-up. And you can hear someone from inside, Macy, we need more rhubarb. I'm on it. You can hear a girl rushing past. She goes to open up the door, which you just so happen to be a little bit too close to, and it slams, slapping right into you. Oh, sorry. You see a girl about your age. Allow me to show you. 1 second. Oh, we're using the older art. Fuck yes. You see this girl. Terribly sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Are you all right? I hope I didn't bruise you.
Made a
Yeah,
tougher stuff. Tougher stuff.
And she pushes past you. Rhubarb, rhubarb, rhubarb. You can hear her repeating to herself. She's got on like an apron right now, and she's got a few tools that are at her hip, and she is entering into the garden. Apparently, she works here.
I will follow.
Looking around. As she is searching for the rhubarb, which I will make her a herbology check. That's a natural one. So she's out here like, rhubarb, rhubarb. Wait, what does rhubarb look like? They're gonna yell at me. You're like kind of meandering into the garden yourself, and you can see her, this girl who already slammed into you, her growing stress for finding rhubarb. Make me a quick herbology check, just to see if you see it.
Apology. Okay, how do I roll that?
Okay, so the fun way to roll it is if you use the website. As long as you're not on edit mode, so the edit mode's turned off, you can literally
Okay.
click on herbology on the skill panel and click roll it. Now, I don't ever have like rolling channel open, so you have to announce to me what you rolled.
Okay, I got a 9.
9. You look around and you can see a section where a lot of tubers have been cut down, and they might be out of it. You definitely don't see it around you. You know what? This will probably be fine, right? She kind of says to herself and then notices you there. She's holding what is not rhubarb, and very few things could ever replace rhubarb. But she's got like a bushel of cranberries that starts like grabbing haphazardly and fitting into a basket.
Charlotte's immediately going to rush up and go like, "Whoa! No, the cranberries do not replace rhubarb. We can look around, and I think we can find something else in here that we can use for rhubarb. Yeah. Very very few things can replace rhubarb, and cranberries will probably just get you yelled at."
I'm gonna lose this job. I only got it last semester, and I don't know. I can't tell if it's me or if it's them, but everything just seems like crazy all the time. I don't think I'm coming back here next year. I'm Macy. I don't think I've seen you around before.
Name's Charlotte. Charlotte.
Charlotte. That's a nice name. She says, I'm Macy. She says it a second time. Oh, I already said that. What do you think might work? We're making a rhubarb pie. So
I'll start like glancing around for something that could possibly replace a rhubarb if they're out of rhubarb.
um something else that's kind of like citrusy. You can see there is fresh lemon. You might be able to make lemon pie, if not rhubarb.
Well, we can't make rhubarb pie, but we could make lemon pies.
And you can see a lemon tree that's hanging down and a few like yellow golden fruits from above you. Oh, good call. Kyo lemons, she says, flicking her wand, and a few of them like pull toward her and snap off the tree. And thanks.
You know, I can help out if you need help. I'm a pretty good cook.
You like cooking?
I love cooking. Cooking is my life.
Oh, I'm not half bad myself. I mostly like desserts. Um, they're surprisingly difficult. Most people think though donuts would be easy, but goodness.
Yeah, it's. I think that baking is a far more exacting science than science than, well, I don't know, throwing a bunch of ingredients in a pan and calling it a stir fry.
Or she starts laughing along with it, and she kind of looks back. I'll bring you a lemon pie when I'm done. Don't tell anybody.
Charlotte will like do this lips are sealed motion.
And as she's walking out, she goes, "Oh, hey, Juniper. Oh, Macy. Sorry, I'm a little busy. Sorry. I'll see you later. They're gonna be doing the fireworks in like 30 minutes. Me and Delilah, we're gonna go up the hill. Wilfred's got a thing. Sure thing." She waves off. And this other girl who was also browsing, she looks like she's already got like some stuff with her. But you see a very odd fruits, magical in nature. And let me pull up her art really quick here. Yeah. And like she mentioned Wilfred. She knows that kid that you met at the Three Broomsticks.
I approach nonchalantly.
Do you talk about do you bring up Wilfred, or do you bring up what she's got in her basket, or about Macy?
Hi, I'm Charlotte. What's in the basket?
I'm sorry. You look out to this girl with long, very curly red hair. It's currently out of her braid now. She's got like these gray eyes. He says, "Why are you the basket police?"
No, I'm just curious.
Oh, this is Flitterbloom. I was surprised to find it in here, and it's way cheaper than if you go to Dogweed and Deathcap. I wanted to get one so that I don't end up losing my keys anymore. And you can see this tentacle-like thing that's constantly moving with these green vines. And she says, also, it's good for burns if you cut off a tentacle or so. And you see the entire thing like stop. She says that. Don't worry. I'll take a clipping first, okay? And it starts moving again. Sorry.
Reminds me of my pet octopus.
You have a pet octopus?
Had
Blink, blink.
back home.
Right. Juniper, by the way.
Right, Charlotte. Name is
Do you-
Charlotte.
Do you live here? Like in
Going to
Hogsmeade?
Hogwarts here this coming semester.
But not yet?
Well, maybe right now. I forgot.
I don't feel like you'd forget if you got sorted into a house. And I certainly wouldn't forget meeting you.
Oh no. I transferred.
Oh, cool. I heard that there's a lot of other magic schools. I know Rin comes from Mohotakaro. So does Max and Abrea. I'm from Ireland. It's nice to meet you, Charlotte. And I guess I wish you luck when it comes to sorting. Here. Highly recommend Flitterbloom. She picks up another one and kind of like uses a little trowel to cut it out nicely and uses magic to summon a pot, places inside. There. It'll hold anything you give it.
Thank you. Charlotte takes the pot and looks at the plant.
She fits a few, like a single galleon into the soil there. It peeks out, so you know it's there. And she says, "Congratulations. I guess I'll see you around."
Yeah, totally. Are you going to the fireworks?
Yeah, a friend of mine. If you want to call it a friend, he's really more of an annoyance. But I guess he's my annoyance. He's building something. I'm meeting a few friends there. If you want to come.
I have met people who are also going there, and I wanted to come.
Who did you meet? Maybe I know them.
Edgar, Max, and Alice.
Oh, yeah. They're what I like to call the usual suspects. They're cool.
Have they committed a crime?
Only constantly. And she walks off. Maybe I'll see you up there.
See you around.
You grab some materials, some things that will help you to create long bottom shortbread, as well as a few other things. And it's cool. The people here are so welcoming. Back in America, I mean, there's so many people that often they're like, you don't talk to strangers or nothing. And these people seem to be okay. You can hear a distant, like a bell, boom, 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 boom. Huh? And there is a distant whizzing sound. You see a white firework go off, begin to trail down with little sparks. You can see it through the top of the greenhouse. You can see a few people start to pack up their meals and whatnot and are walking out. This is sort of like the 15-minute warning.
Okay. I'm not late. Not late for a very important date.
You would have like already had some time to like have a meal or something that they serve here using your copious amounts of money. I won't actually charge you. And I think like Macy is actually the one who serves you, so she'll go down. Here you go. This one's on the house.
Thank you.
And then
Charlotte
later
like
on,
does like a minor food review of the lemon pie.
you've got like a little notepad. Really, I will make up. Macy says, "Made that one myself," and I'm going to make a check for Macy. Whoa. 29.
That's a dang good lemon pie.
That is the best lemon pie you've ever had.
You must share a recipe. This is. If my uncle were here, he'd give you a job on the spot.
Thanks. Who's your uncle?
Jordan Ramsay.
Macy goes white. Just pale. I'm sorry. I thought you just said one of the largest up and coming chefs in London. I've been to his restaurant.
Yeah, that's my uncle. I'm Charlotte Ramsay.
Cool.
Charlotte like
She
writes
walks
the-
away. She just like wanders back to the kitchen, completely like in shock.
Charlotte like tilts her head and goes like, "They always react like that."
At least foodies. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the funny part is that canonically, Macy actually has attended Gordon Ramsay's first restaurant in London, which would be open by now. Yeah, there's a few. I guess like a lot of people don't interact with her, so fuck it. I'll say out of character here, like her dad actually worked with some of the people that now work at that restaurant. So like you guys actually have this like odd connection to Gordon Ramsay, but you guys wouldn't know each other. Mhm. But you guys probably like vaguely know the same people in that restaurant. Right. Charlotte, look at Charlotte making friends. Do you head out to the hill?
I'll write down like a quick little note that says 5-star best lemon pie I've ever had. And then like leave my phone number behind and say like call and like my uncle's number behind and say like call this number, tell him Charlotte sent you.
That's awesome. I don't think Macy's getting fired anymore after a good review, you know? All right. I think like when she enters back into the kitchen, you hear like some kind of shattering noise. You can hear Macy. Like, someone getting mad at her. Sorry, because she just walked in completely dissociated. Okay.
Charlotte makes herself scarce.
Max, turning back the clock, an hour or two. You and Rin are running around for a while. Max, did you ask Rin to the ball last episode?
Yes.
I thought so. Rin is attached to you. Not in a creepy way, just in like she's very happy. And she's just kind of like on your arm the whole night. What do you think we should do? Oh wait, no, you guys were going up to the hill, right?
Yes, we were heading up.
So I'm actually going to completely retcon what I just said. No, she's still attached to you while you guys were heading up, but you would find Wilfred at the top of the hill, and because he got there first, and he looks back. Sweet, pull out a wand, help me out. What spell? Rin says. I'm thinking like a Turgio. Maybe should we, Max? Should we make it out of snow or ice?
Ice
Do you
will
know
definitely
Glacius?
hold better.
But do you know Glacius?
That's such a great question. Let's find out the answer together. Oh god, I still haven't gotten into the thing. All right.
What are you doing? I hear you
I'm like-
typing.
Yeah, I'm trying to check his spells.
Why don't you just go on the website?
I weirdly enough do know Glacius though.
Okay. But do you know Glacius? Wilfred says.
He kind of gives him like an odd look. Of course I know Glacius.
Okay. Big man on campus. Okay, let's start making bricks then. Rin, you know Wingardium Leviosa? Duh. I know it better than you do. Genius. Rin says. Okay, sass. Max, you work on bricks. I'll work on outline, and Rin, you place them. Got it. And Max, can I please get a check of your choice for how you contribute to the overall building of this?
Nice. We're gonna make a performance check to see how nice he can make this place.
Oh yeah.
15.
Not bad. 15. Adding on for Wilfred. Okay, and Rin. All right. Okay. What Wilfred is building very quickly starts to rise from the top of the hill, growing in size larger and larger. First initial walls, then a internal tower, a internal like throne room at the bottom, a lowering drawbridge that Max is able to suss out on how to create, and Rin even helps to create a moat, and in the moat she creates snowmen alligators. So we kind of cut over there to where she's like patting the top of the alligator's head, finishing off with like the little details. Max, this one's name is Randy.
He's just like gonna lean over. Nice to meet you, Randy. And, like wave at it.
And she'll flick her wand at it and go, nice to meet you too. And the entire head comes up and walks, and she like makes a little voice on the side.
He will kind of smile. Check this out, and I'll like point behind him to where he has kind of fashioned a snowball cannon on like one of the towers.
Oh, what'd you make that out of?
He's gonna like look around. Don't tell Wilfred I might have borrowed his spare cloak.
She like almost laughs, puts a hand over her mouth. You wear a door to it?
Yeah, like I think it should like go back to its regular shape afterwards.
Well, does it work? Wait, no, don't shoot at me.
I see Wilfred at the moment.
Yeah, you can see him a little bit further down the hill. He's currently talking to Juniper, who's just come up, and it's like, and she's like, you can just kind of see that conversation happening in the distance. You grab that like swivel cannon, like a grape shot sort of cannon, and fit it like right at them. You see like the crosshair come over them. And how does it work? How do you load it?
It's very much kind of just like a slingshot almost. So he'll like load the snowball in and then like pull all the way back and let it go.
There's like a self-loading mechanism that, and you send it off. I want you to make me a spellcasting ability check for its power.
16.
Not bad. Now roll me a dexterity plus proficiency check. Basically, just roll a dex check and then add your proficiency after it.
Well, we can do acrobatics because it's the same thing. 17.
Sure. Awesome. You begin to fly out. Snowball after snowball after snowball hits the ground. Wilfred looks up, huh? And then he can see you firing off. It immediately pelts him on the side. Juniper has to dive off to the left-hand side. Wilfred hits the ground, tries to kick up to his feet. Ren is laughing her butt off up here. Let me in. Put the drawbridge down.
He like drops the gate.
Take your wand over toward the gate and comes down. She rushes in and rushes up the hill, and Wilfred's like, "I'm going to kill you!" And he starts running toward the drawbridge, and Rin is like, and I'm gonna make a contest here. Wilfred, Rin. Oh fuck yeah, Rin wins. Rin tries to grab onto the drawbridge, and it comes back in, and he falls into the moat down there. And Rin hops up next to you. Thank you very much, Wilfred, for the castle, my liege. This is treason. This is supposed to be Wilfredonia.
Oh, possession is 9/10 of the law, Wilfred.
Yeah, possession is nine whatevers. She grabs a snowball and hucks it at him. Juniper comes over. Am I allowed in? Juniper says.
That is unfortunately up to the lady of the castle. He'll say as he like turns to Rin.
She puts a hand out and she does this. Yeah, sure. Little thumb up. The drawbridge is lowered for her to enter in, and Wilfred tries to get in there, and the drawbridge is shuts before he's able to. Come on, guys. Ha! Very funny. Very funny. I agree. It's very funny. Rin says. And Max, she's like, Wilfred is working on a couch up at the top. Do you want to go?
Yeah, of course. And he'll turn to Juniper, make sure he doesn't get near the door.
Got it. Juniper says, "Come, June! This is my castle!" He's yelling off, and Juniper's like, "I'm sorry, hail to the queen." And Max and Rin go up the castle together until you're very up on the very top. Slowly, people begin to appear from elsewhere, starting to nestle together. I think we're going to cut to those scenes in a bit. But right now, Max, you and Rin reach the very top of the tower up here. Sure, this is structurally sound.
I made sure to double check all of Wilfred's work. He's a great guy, but I don't really trust his methodology.
We'll let him in 10 minutes. Let him stew a bit.
Serves him right for what he tried to pull at the dueling tourney.
You really gave him one. It was surprising. You had this fire about you. Kind of intense.
Honestly, I kind of shocked myself. Didn't mean to shove him quite so hard.
Well, I'm sure he would have done the same. You find yourself like on this couch that has been created, this like curved couch that has a beautiful overview, and Rin sits a little close to you. Um, "M- May I? She gestures toward like resting her head on you, but can't quite get the words out.
He would kind of blush and just kind of nod and shift slightly towards her to make it easier.
Now I was really surprised that you asked me. I know, I know we were kind of close in back in first year, but I didn't think that you thought about me like that, at least anymore.
He kind of gives her a look. I kind of shocked myself. I didn't think I'd get up the courage to ask. I'd been thinking of it since we got here.
I remember when we were really little. You've always been quite the gentleman, but it was a stupid, kid thing. I guess I never said sorry for anything so abruptly. I was stupid, and it was dumb. I'm sure you saw that.
It was fine. I was just glad you noticed me at all.
Back in Mohotakaro, I want you to know leaving it wasn't because of you. I just everybody looked at me like I was the minister's daughter, you know? Like I was something special. People are always fawning over it and talking way too formally with me, and it was hard to make any other friends. You and Abria were kind of the only people I had. I didn't want to be I didn't want to live my whole school life like that. Here, I'm just another girl, you know? I'm just Rin. Sometimes I still get used to just the first names. I think I prefer it.
The difference here is quite nice. I feel like less of an outsider here than at Mahotakoro.
Yeah. Can I be brutally honest?
He will kind of smile at that, aren't you always?
I thought you and Logan had a thing. No?
He kind of blushes harder at that and kind of looks down. Logan is great. He's a really good friend, but I don't think he knows what he wants yet.
Oh. What if I don't? Entirely. Or is it not the same?
He kind of smiles. I'd be willing to wait either way. Worth it.
Sweet talker, she says, and kind of pushes off of you. The village is really pretty. especially tonight. Red! Red! Come on! Let me in! I will blow down this wall!
I think he means that.
He looks over the ledge. Are you ready to pledge your fealty to me? To Rindonia? Me for real, he yells back. Going once. Going twice. Fine. I pledge my allegiance. Just let me in. She yells down. Okay, Juniper, you can open it. And Juniper's been like eating like a little croissant that she got. Are you sure? Yeah. She opens up the gate. Wilfred comes in. Freezing out here. Rin pulls back. And she snuggles back up next to Max. Comfortable? There's a question. Comfortable? Ren asked. Max, are you here? Mara. Maybe she had a BRB or something.
1 sec, phone. That's what she said.
Okay. You can wait a second. Maybe it's longer than a sec. We can come back to it. Down at the gate, Anne and Edgar, you guys are climbing up to the top of the hill after getting some hot chocolate and warming up. And I guess you would probably see Abria and Nate that have been here for like the better part of like an hour almost, just talking together. So you guys would have seen them there. And you guys would have walked out together for the most part, just coincidentally. And Abria, up the top of the hill, you can see something that, because Wilfred said you'll see it, you can see a huge castle, like a fort, that has been built at the very top. What the fuck?
God, he's obnoxious. Okay.
That thing is not going to survive for longer than 24 hours.
I don't know if that'll survive the next 10 minutes.
That was Ty, by the way, who said that. What
Well-
are you guys talking about? What? Nolan asks.
Wilfred built the castle apparently. Well, not a castle, but
Why am I not surprised?
It's sort of impressive, actually.
I mean, if it's at the top of the hill, it's probably the best view for the fireworks, right? He says, just thinking about Anne and her view.
Yeah, I
Tell me
guess.
if I'm wrong.
It would be if we trust it not to collapse under us.
oh come on, it looks sturdy.
I guess it's part of the fun, Ty says. Nate looks up,
Maybe.
looks back toward the peels. It looks a lot more comfy than a single bench. Abria, you want to?
Yeah, I'm down to hang out with everybody.
Sounds good to me. Nate says. You guys go up together. You guys enter in to the top there. So this is when the gate's coming down and Wilford's finally being let in. Who goes there? Juniper yells back.
We come in peace. It's Anne
It is
Nolan.
I, Duke Edgar, and my loyal retinue.
Exactly.
Inspiration Lemon. Forsooth, Nolan says. And Rin like peeks out over. She yells down from the top of the tower.
I...
Come on, it's warm in here.
Oh, I would hope so. To other
You
two
guys
here.
filter out into the place. And you can hear from behind. Room for one more? Or room for two more? Delilah and Macy have appeared. Maybe three. I met a cool girl. She might be coming, Macy says. As long as she's cool, yeah. And they're able to enter in. Delilah, I got a place on the side of the tower for us. And Delilah's like, sweet. They enter in. Alice, cutting over to Alice. You are heading up with Darcy. Darcy kind of got quiet after everything before. They have like what you guys bought in a like suit bag and is like folded up on their arm. And they've kind of been staying close, but not touching you. Like kind of this awkward, like few inches between the two of you. Heading up the hill together, you can see Charlotte walking in. There's a lot of people who are trying to find seats right now. There's like people all starting to create little places to lay and watch the fireworks together.
Okay. Hey, new girl, Charlotte. Charlotte.
Darcy reminds you.
Charlotte like sort of turns around from where she's carrying a massive pot full of veggies.
That is a lot of vegetables.
Yes, yes, it is.
Why
I
do
plan
you
to
have
make stew.
vegetables?
When you said you were going to go get ingredients, I thought you were talking about potions, Darcy says.
I was also thinking about potions.
What is food if not potions for the soul?
It's actually kind of...
Macy? She sounds like that sometimes.
What are you making then? And you guys start kind of walking beside each other.
Oh, I heard there was this local specialty called long bottom stew, apparently named after some really important dude. So I decided.
Yeah, sort of.
So yeah, I decided I'd make some of that. So that's why it's a whole bunch of veggies.
Well, you're gonna need somewhere with heat, right? She looks around for a second.
Yeah, you know what?
Oh,
A survivalist always carries flint and tinder.
Darcy looks up the hill and goes, "Oh my God!"
What?
Grabs your face, turns it toward the top of the hill. You see the castle.
Oh. Huh. Okay. Wild.
Charlotte, come with us. I think we found your kitchen.
Excellent news. I'll have a meal cooked up in no time. And Charlotte somehow has acquired a chef hat and put it on in the span of seconds that nobody's been looking at her.
Yeah, it's
Ow.
like it almost like on the camera, it looks like a continuity error. Like you're there on second, and then like it cuts back to you got a big
This
chef's
is a
hat
hat.
on. Yeah. Okay. You guys rise up to the top of the hill. For everyone else, like Max and Rin and others, you would have seen that white flash come out and cool down. Everyone finds their place for the upcoming fireworks display. And you guys arrive as Juniper is, I think Juniper and Delilah are just starting to like put the drawbridge back up. Whoa, whoa, hey, wait!
Greetings. The traveling Master Seth.
Hey,
Charlotte
Charlotte!
Ramsey.
She yells out. And then peeking up over the wall suddenly out of nowhere and actually scaring Juniper in the process, Macy goes, Charlotte? Just fucking up. Hey, come on in. Lower the bridge. Okay, fine. Jeez. Where'd you come from? I thought you were... And the drawbridge lowers for you all.
I have come bringing goods of the market and have prepared to cook. Let me cook.
There's probably a good place we could set up a fire on the downstairs.
Excellent.
Don't tell
How-
Ty because he'll be like, "Is that gonna melt the place?"
Isn't there like a
how's
courtyard here?
here?
Indeed, it's like we say a large thing. It is like 4 walls, and then in the middle is a big tower, right? And then like
Okay.
places to stand on those walls. The tower looks a little odd. There's like little bulbs, like balconies that come off of it here and there. And then there's the top.
My goodness. Structurally unsound.
Everybody finds their place. Charlotte, go ahead and make me a Muggle Studies check
Oh
to create
boy.
your food.
This is it. This is what I've been waiting for.
You
You
got
know
this,
how
natural
long I've
20.
been waiting for this? Oh, that's a... I'm going to use my inspiration, please.
You just have to click the little star so that it goes back to 1.
Yes. This is the one thing I'm supposed to be good at. That's a 30.
That's a natural 20, actually. So good
That's a natural 20. Oh my gosh. Congratulations, Charlotte. You have created a superior long bottom stew. Once consumed, you gain anyone who consumes it gains immunity to 1 damage type instead of gaining any resistances.
It's pretty cold out here, so you might want to choose cold damage.
Yeah. Well, I think you as the chef would kind of choose, right? So you create a nice warm stew. We can have a little montage where people have their bowls that are conjured, and you're able to at the big stew like put some down. Macy goes, "Smells really good," and people when you sip it in, suddenly there's of course like just flavor that explodes in your mouth. There is a like really rich broth with herbs and spices that accent it on the end. The flavor actually changes over time as you swallow. Like I know I've experienced some food like this where like it has like an initial flavor and then that flavor dies off and there's a different flavor and then that flavor dies off and there's a slightly different flavor underlying underneath. And not only that, but there is a kind of heat wave that comes off anyone who drinks it, just for a second, and out in the complete cold, out in like this wouldn't work for Americans, but like negative 10, 15 weather, which is, I guess, like, I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. Someone can look that up.
Some degrees below freezing.
Yeah, quite a bit. It's 15 degrees below freezing, and you guys feel warm outside as if it's a warm spring day. Charlotte, you didn't tell me you could make something like this.
This is the culmination of years of effort. The Ramsey bloodline always performs their best when cooking.
Who the hell is
And
Ramsey?
Macy turns toward you. How dare you?
I don't know things from the Wuggle world.
This is
Oh,
really good. Like, really good. Do you want to share the recipe or not?
she's gonna share it with me, cause you asked for the lemon recipe that I had, so I'll give you the lemon recipe, and you give me the stew recipe.
I mean, that pie was 5 stars, so I will allow this.
Really?
Yeah, sure. Food is meant to be shared.
He sticks out a tongue at Edgar.
Still don't know who Ramsey is.
He's a chef. He's a chef in London.
Okay.
Charlotte's
I
his
don't know.
niece. Macy like whispers in your ear.
I've never been to his store, but apparently he's a big
important.
deal. He's like a Shacklebolt in the human world, I guess, Muggle world. In terms of cooking.
Okay.
I think Abria in the background is like, please no. Maya, are you here?
My brain's
You
just
hear
like,
that?
don't include me in this.
I just used your name as an example. I didn't mean it that.
Use someone
literally.
else's name.
Okay, like von Mecklenburg. The same.
You know, we've got enough stew here for seconds if anybody wants more.
Oh yeah, I will definitely have seconds.
The stew probably, I'm going to say something. The stew is so filling that actually you can't really have more in the way that like whatever you have, it really fills you up. Because I obviously, this is great for like a roleplay thing, but rolling a nat 20, that's huge. So Charlotte, I do want you to cap off leftovers because you have a superior long bottom stew just kicking around.
Just hanging out in my inventory.
That's correct. I think that you can have only a number of food at one time, but still, that's definitely one you're going to want. Immunity to a type of damage, that's insane. Yeah. And people all push off to different places. And Nolan's like, I found a balcony on the second floor. You want to grab a seat?
Yeah, absolutely.
He offers you an arm.
And we'll take it and head towards the balcony.
Have a good show, Nolan says to others. Ty is like really like making like the slurping sound. I'm sorry. No. In some cultures, Macy says that's actually a good thing, and Rin's like kind of chuckles because it's her culture. Macy is talking about, and must be good. Rin says, "You haven't had any? Well, not yet." And she gets like the last bowl from Charlotte. Whoa! It immediately hits her. And Nate says over to Abria, I was thinking we just go to the wall, especially with this. That could be anywhere.
Yep, that sounds good to me.
He stops and offers you a hand.
She'll take it.
And he walks off. And Alice, I think like you and Darcy go, "Hmm. Is Nate laying on the charm?
I think he is.
Oh my gosh. They grow up so fast.
Yeah, I know. She's gonna be pissed that you can't see this.
Sorry, who? Sadie? Is that what you
Sadie.
said?
Yeah.
She'd be so proud.
Yeah, she would.
And Abria and Nate go off to the wall. And like I think like Darcy is like, honestly, I'm gonna just stay here in the doorway.
Oh yeah. It's warmer.
And you guys can see like the twinkling lights of the village down the hill. And one more firework goes off. 1 minute. Darcy like kind of frights for a second. Looks back to you. I love fireworks.
Yeah.
Do you remember third year?
What about third year?
Diagon Alley. There's a fireworks display then too.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I stand by you?
No.
I didn't put you off, did I?
No. No. No.
Alice, we're alone. I've been debating about something for a while now.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna go through it. Go through with
Okay.
it.
Okay.
You won't see me for a few days after tonight.
Will I see you
Um,
for the dance?
Yeah, of course you will. I just I won't look like I do now.
Okay.
So
Will you still act like you?
of course. Still
Then I don't
me.
care about the package so much.
As long as you don't think I was lying to you.
No, I don't think you're lying to me.
I just didn't want you to say yes to going to the ball with somebody who you didn't.
You're still you. You just might look different.
You are lovely.
Well, I try my best.
And he snuggles up around you.
Press my head
Darcy.
against his shoulder.
Darcy, from this point forward, which you guys will soon to be aware yourselves in character, that Darcy is now going to be going with he, him pronouns. All right, Alice, the fireworks display goes off without a hitch, and you, in the arms of a warm person who cares very deeply for you, and you for him.
Mhm.
Um, Max,
Yes.
I have a question in your hidden.
Let me go see.
Oh, I haven't sent it yet, but I'm going to. So okay, Abria.
Mm-hmm.
You are currently just getting set up on one of the balconies out here. There's like a minute left because that minute one goes off, and then you remember that you have Max's mittens.
And Beer's like, oh shit. I'll be right back.
It's starting in a minute though.
You'll be fine. I just gotta give these to Max.
Okay, be quick, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And you head up the spiral staircase toward the rooftop. And as you take the last few steps, you look to the left, and ooh, you catch Max and Rin making out up there before the fireworks have even begun.
Mm-hmm. Am I supposed to give Bria's honest to God reaction?
Yes.
I'm gonna be so honest with you. I think
You don't react like it's not a big deal.
she's a little sad, actually.
Oh,
I think she's a little sad.
that's so interesting. So Bria, you look and there's this. Is it like there's a sinking feeling that suddenly comes over you?
I think there's a mix of a lot of feelings. I
Tell
think
us,
there's
tell
a
us.
sinking feeling. I think there's a jealous feeling. And then there's a lonely feeling.
Oh, damn. Um,
She will gently lay the mittens down on the floor right there.
I think just head right back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my inspiration. You head back down to where Nate currently is waiting for you. And the first few fireworks are. And we are off. Um, if you guys want, there's an optional, I guess, like music you could listen to. Um, it's actually called Hogwarts Fireworks, I believe. Yep, there it is. Um, Sending in music category. I'm gonna quickly make also a insight check just for like his like passive ability to. Stupid ads. All right. You return back down toward Nate, and you can hear him go as the fireworks fly off around you. You can see a bright colors exploding, creating a shockwave that shoots through the way. He turns around. Bria, come here, come here.
Bria kind of walks in. I think she walked down like determined to be okay.
Yeah.
And then she just stopped there. And she can't stop looking at all of the different couples in the room.
Yep. Yeah. That's it. It's so interesting. Um I think like Nate like said that, and then like looked back, and one like fizzes through like it's some kind of cannon shot with a helix of sparks that fly behind it, and it shoots over the way, shoots up toward the sky, and explodes. And you watch a huge wings come out, flap flap. A thunderbird rolls through the way. Oh, Rhea, what? Come on. There's like a. What are you doing in the? What are you doing in the doorway? He walks over toward you.
Oh, sorry. I just got distracted. She wipes at her eyes.
I'll have him make a new insight check. Is it the soup?
No, your soup is pretty good, actually.
Yeah,
I really
nearly brought a
enjoyed
tear
it.
to my eye.
Yeah. Yeah.
That new girl's something. Eh?
She's sweet. I like her. Yeah.
Come on. He's gonna grab onto you and kind of like he said that like playfully frustrated, you know?
Mhm.
Come on. And he grabs you by the hand and kind of pulls you, making his forearm and your forearm kind of match up, and he pulls you in.
Mhm.
Oh, look at that one! Points out. And the feelings that you have, I want you to make a charisma saving throw.
She's really good at those. Let's see.
You can impose disadvantage on yourself if you wish to, or you can leave it up to chance.
I'm going to impose disadvantage because Bria's never been good at controlling her emotions.
That's true.
It is only a 13. That's a 5 on the die.
All right. You look at Nate, and he's got so much life in him, enjoying everything that's happening around him. He's high, he's up here, and seemingly he is too to really truly notice. I unfortunately lost all of my checks for him, and because you're not telling him anything directly. You stay close to him, but you're not able to meet him where he's at.
Mm-hmm.
You hope that you'll be okay. But right now, you're not.
She's crying. Like, not like sobbing, but she's crying.
Well, if you're crying, Nate's gonna notice that, so
she can do the movie thing of like the one tear on the other side.
yeah, it's something subtle that Nate wouldn't directly. Because if he just doesn't notice you crying, he's a fucking asshole. Right now, he's just not being very perceptive. He's too distracted, too excited.
Bria wants her Nacia right now.
Oh, oh. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Edgar.
Yes.
You and Ty out on the wall. Fireworks spew overhead, scarily close. Do you feel scared or excited?
Edgar is excited, but if they are like too close, he can get a little jumpy. I mean, depends on how close you're talking about.
You watch a bright blue firework down the hill that's curling around like some kind of snake. In fact, it is a snake. It's an okami. You see a long yellow beak, long blue body with scale-like fireworks that form together into this amorphous illusion. Wings flap out. It grows larger. You hear the crowd roar below you, and it shoots up. And like Ty's like, cool. It's getting kind of close. It's getting really close, and goes probably 10 feet away from you. You can feel the heat from it as it shoots up into the sky, coiling around the tower around you, and flies straight up before
I'll
fizzling out. The
say
bottom of his body grazing you with heat.
I'll say that Edgar got zone zombie, or I can roll for it if you want. But he probably
Your
got
call.
zone zombie that he jumped onto Ty. I can roll if you want to.
No. So like it comes out and you kind of jump back into Ty. Ty it instinctively puts two arms around you. And then like you guys look at each other and Ty like lets go of you
Sorry.
immediately.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's okay.
It just got too close. But I love fireworks. They're very pretty.
He leans onto the wall and do you kind of like lean next to him?
Thanks for today, by the way.
Your arms are like touching on the side there. He turns his head and you guys are very close to one another. You kidding me? I have more fun doing this than I ever have. You're a fun guy to hang out with.
Thank you. So are you. I really enjoyed our time together today.
I tell you something embarrassing.
Sure.
Barring a sort of awkward encounter, it's actually my first official date ever.
That's fine. It's the same for me. It's a little awkward, but
Thanks for a good one. I feel even better about saying yes. It's kind of spur of the moment thing. I think I made the right choice.
I'm glad you think so.
He comes over and gives you a kiss on the cheek.
Red as a tomato.
He immediately turns back to the fireworks, acting like it didn't happen.
Okay, he will just like hold onto his hand and then just watch the fireworks for the rest of the night.
Sure, so he's like leaning and like one hand comes over. You guys hold together. Oh. Charlotte. There is fireworks exploding around you. You're there, like sitting down at one of the corners of the towers here, sipping on a thing, and coming out and plopping it down next to you. It's Macy. Hey, I had to get away
Whoa.
from all the couples.
Yes, this area does seem to be infested with them.
Feel a little awkward. I'm sorry that I invited you here. He looks around, and you can see one or two, like a Juniper. I guess you'd be able to see Edgar and Ty over there, very close to each other. Oh, I'm not here for that. I have a girlfriend, so. Although we're not exclusive, but that's not the point. I wanted to make sure you're okay.
I don't. What is the difference between a friend and a girlfriend?
Oh, sweetheart. She will talk to you about it. So we kind of cut back into like fade and then cut back into the middle of that conversation. And she says, Anicia and me have gone on a few dates. At first it just started as like ice cream out at Diagon Alley and kind of became a little bit more. Oh, it's just fun. It's nothing like serious, you know? And I think a lot of us are just kind of at that age. Oh, you don't know. Uh, pretty soon there's gonna be a ball, like a whole dance.
Do you think they'll let me serve food at the ball?
Only if we could do it together.
I mean,
I have some connections.
with your pies and my soup, there's certainly no way we could lose to anybody.
Pinky promise.
Absolutely. And Charlotte will do the pinky promise.
And then, like, she puts her hand up, and then the alchemy that I was talking about earlier shoots up past, and Edgar like grabs onto to Ty, and Macy's like toque gets like blown off in the impending shockwave. Whoa!
Charlotte's like sitting there all like nonchalant and goes like, "Huh, that's the closest I've ever been to a firework." Almost singed my eyebrows. Those just grew back.
Um, I burned off my eyebrows like 4 times.
It's never advisable to try and heat up the oven with incendio.
Well, it's really more about like if you're using a gas powered oven, and then like when have you ever had it where like you're like, oh, it's not starting, and you just like keep adding more gas to it, and then suddenly you get the spark and boom. I'm sorry
That
to
has
say, but that
happened a
happened on
couple of
more than one
times, yes.
occasion. I'm not the only one.
You gotta.
And that is a thing that can happen to the character because gas, like propane, it forms in bubbles. Like you can't see it obviously, but it forms in bubbles, and so if you have it on for too long, it just that entire space gets exploded. I should teach you Crenus Buto. That's like the easiest way to get it back. Talking about eyebrows.
Spells are handy when it comes to these sorts of things, but well, is it a charm? I'm not very good with anything besides charms and healing.
Second. Sorry. She goes, oh no, it's a transfiguration spell. Don't worry, I got you. And we'll fade away from that thing. Uh, Cutting over, Anne and Nolan sitting down next to each other. Fireworks are going off, and you can see Nolan's face is illuminated by light. You can see him react to all the sounds and sights. The alchemy flying by.
Anne is very much watching Nolan experience the fireworks, I think. So she's not necessarily paying attention. Excited, it's pretty, but she wants to see how he's experiencing it.
Technicolor experience shoots over him. And I think as like that alchemy shoots by and explodes once more, there's a bit of a quiet that comes up this side of the hill while other ones are still going off down the way. Tonight has been like the best. I started out so nervous, and you've been you. You always put me at ease.
Same. I know I'm sort of, I think Janice used the word aloof. Hard to read. And that can sometimes make... No?
No. I feel like I always know what you're thinking. part of the reason why I felt the courage to ask. I'm not the only one who's been thinking about this, have I?
No, you're not.
Might not be a legilimens, but I think I can read you pretty well.
Oh, really? Read my mind.
Well, can't read mind without looking someone in the eyes. Doesn't really work well. There's a quiet for a second. You can see no one thinking. And I want to ask you something, since tonight was a blast. But I want to ask right. He looks down toward his stave, holds it in his hand, puts it to his lips. Erum vedere. He taps. Huh? You've never heard this spell before. There is a golden glow that comes over everything around him, and you watch a glow begin to flicker out of his own gaze. And you watch his eyes begin to drift more focused. He turns toward you. You're just as beautiful as I imagined.
You can see?
I've been working on it. It's a spell I made last year when I was at the end of the semester, when I was a little more aloof. I wanted to have something that could help me, even if it was just temporary. I see a lot more than just you. I can see Ren and Max making out on the rooftop. I can see Alice and Darcy cuddled up downstairs. And I can see you. Puts a hand up and lightly, almost as if you would be made of glass, touches your jawline for a moment, and then backs off. Like you're a portrait or a painting in a museum. I wanted to wait to see you. I couldn't think of a better time.
A better time for what?
I'm hoping that you would accompany me to the dance. And maybe after, too.
Yeah.
Would you be my girlfriend? And
Hmm. I think Anne's pretty shocked. That's a pretty big progression. How would she react?
You'd also just see how the dance goes. But I would like that. I would.
You know, I would like that too.
I don't
To both.
want to. Really?
Really. I was just surprised. I thought I was kind of I think giving mixed signals is generous. So I was just surprised.
Overconfident.
Sorry.
Okay.
No, I'm happy you were.
Sorry, my heart stopped for like 5 seconds. So
Sorry. I think about everything a lot, and I was surprised.
I can see that. And you watch a flicker, a light go out in his eyes. Tonight, let's just enjoy ourselves. Okay?
Okay.
And the two of you press shoulder to shoulder in the warmth that stew offered you and look out at the fireworks around you. And you gain, by the way, Maya, I think we can do it. Let's do it, okay? You gain the Nolan's relationship perk, since he is now your boyfriend. Nolan, the perk is called I Can See. Nolan helps you access your inner eye. Add half your proficiency bonus to any divination readings that you do, and +2 to your AC.
Very helpful. A whopping
Very
15.
Well, in this game.
Well, +2 is quite
no, it
good.
truly is. I was saying, it is. I was saying Anne's AC is 13, so it's just like now they won't always hit her, which is great.
Now you can do Protego and hit 20.
Yeah.
That is exactly right.
Abria, are you here? Later, as everything as everything finishes off for the night and the fireworks display comes to an end, that crescendo coming to a climax, and then off you can hear the cheering and clapping from people, and one last shows W. Weasley Wizard Wheezes. This was their show. And friends are like, yeah, see you tomorrow. People are kind of pushing off, and you say goodnight to Nate. Abria.
Yeah.
I get that you have a lot of people that you're interested in. I don't entirely know what to think of it just yet. But I know I like you. So,
yeah.
If you wanted to have a dance or two together, I'm there.
That sounds really good.
Cool. And he will take your hand and give you a kiss on the hand. Good night, Shacklebolt.
Night, Matthews.
And he leaves off. And I think as he walks off, Darcy runs up. It's like, what the fuck? In the distance. And you walk down the hill alone, still contending with these feelings that you try to keep in. And as you are passing by an embankment, you can hear, "Rough night." You look to the left and you can see, currently sitting in like what someone has created, like a roofed place. Arnesia is sitting back on a lawn chair.
You could say that, yeah.
She looks to beside her at the chair. She
Oh.
gestures but doesn't say anything. Like, "Oh, come on."
She'll go sit down.
So, Nate, castration?
No. She
Shame.
she plops her head down on Ernestia's shoulder.
Oh, hey. Arnesia will move her arm so you're actually like here, resting on her chest. You smell like stew.
Yeah, new girl. Really nice. And really good food.
Is Macy okay? We had a time earlier and I promised I'd meet up with Gemma, so kind of ended up ditching her.
Mace
She
was
doesn't seem
fine.
mad, did she?
No. In fact, her and the new girl are becoming very good friends.
Why does that not surprise me?
They're bonding over cooking, I think.
She'll pull away from you and like sit up, turn toward you. She looks at you and brings up a hand and wipes a little tear from the corner of your eye. She feels the moisture there and then like returns her hand and rubs your cheek. Hey. What's wrong?
It's so stupid. And she like sniffs and wipes her nose. Just being dramatic.
Yeah? There's one thing that I've known you to be. It's not dramatic. Emotional, maybe, but never more than what the circumstance allows for. Never over the top. You seem. Did I stay back too much? I wanted you to have fun with Nate and Wilfred, and we had our fun.
We did. It was fun. I guess things didn't go the way I expected, and I was already disappointed from that, and then I saw Max and Rin making out, and I got even more upset.
Whoa, good on Max. Damn. Reel that one in. I think she like realizes that her words actually are sort of like a cut to you, and she pulls back at that. Are you're not happy about that?
I'm not happy that it seems like everyone else has found something and I'm just here.
Ouch. I mean, I thought we kind of had a
We
thing.
do. That's like you also have Macy and I'm just it's different, like we're
Did things not go
more-
well with Nate? Again,
Yeah.
castration is on the table.
He didn't ask. he said he has to think about it because I was honest, and I told him that I'm also interested in being with other people.
Mm.
And he said he has to think about it, and I get it, and that's incredibly fair. I just now I don't have a date to the ball, so not like Wilfred's gonna ask. You better take Macy. I have heard a lot about her dress.
Yeah, I'm going with Macy. But
So
that doesn't mean that she needs to stick around me the entire night.
no, we'll dance and stuff. Just
Good. I don't think I think I'd feel like I missed out if I didn't.
just never wanted to go alone.
Priya,
Yeah,
there's a lot more to life than this dance. A lot more to life than girls and boys, too. You have a lot riding for you. You have a lot to give. Don't rush things. You're perfect the way you are right now. She offers you a little smile. And she'll kiss you.
she kisses her back before she like pulls away softly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just it feels like every time I feel like I know my place around here and all these new people, I don't.
Let's head back to the castle.
Yeah.
She stands up and offers you a hand and helps you up.
Mm-hmm.
The two of you guys walk off together. And that is where we will end probably our most relationship focused episode ever in this game of Magic and Mysterium. Thank you all for playing. Thank you for anyone who stuck around to watch. I saw a single comment. Oh, Jess was here. Hi, Jess. Damn, Mara. And I will see you guys all next week. Thank you, Seth, for coming in. You did such a great job.
I love being here. The drama.
The
Chef's
drama.
kiss.
Yeah.
Masterpiece.
You are seeing the culmination of nearly 20 episodes of slow growth and awkwardness. Anne and Nolan super awkward together the entire time, nearly. There was a point where we didn't think it was going to happen, and yeah. Bye bye stream. Bye bye stream. I'm ending the stream.